guys, what's going on? FY my pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we went through the Sicorian ruins with within Current Glen with our friend, and we had to deal with a lot of stuff. It ended up being a two-parter, which I kind of didn't expect, but to be fair, it's a DC all dedicated to itself, so that's fun. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be heading up northward, and we're going to try and see about helping Woljif with his problem. And hopefully we'll get a ton of experience from that before we go down south, because we will be heading to the Ivory Sanctum as soon as we possibly can. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Now, due to the circumstances of our issues in Current Glen, we are going to have to grab some healing from Dresden real quick, so that is going to be our first objective. But before we do any of that, let's start with our kingdom management, because we've been missing for a few days. We've got the Voice of the Bell of Mercy, which is a nice ability, or a nice item, I should say. Let's see, we're helping to order the nail. We're not hunting down mutiny currently. We are going to study the Sword of Valor, though, so we'll get on that. Campaign-wise, we got a few armies, marching in, so that's going to be nice. Alright, this army, we want to rush in. There we go. We are going to replace out the Rangers here for the Champions, I do believe. Yeah, no, the Champions are pretty weak, but, we have more numbers of them, so hopefully that's a good enough change that it will work out for us. We're going to send the Rangers back over to Keeper's Canyon here, or at least that's the intended plan. And we'll just start building up a new army and go from there. As for recruits that we can hire convicts if we so desire, among other individuals that we can hire. I do believe hiring some more champions would be a good idea, so I am going to invest some points into here. We need 400. Here we go. We'll buy 400 so that way we can buy some more champions. There we go. And from there, we will send our groups here to start marching to join up with the Advanced Squadron A. Now, I'm not sure how well we will make it going off this, but we'll have to see. We are going to be in an issue if we don't do something eventually, but honestly, it's just a matter of waiting until we're stronger, really. If we can, I'd certainly love to get some demon armies under my belt, but for now, let's just hold off with Advanced Squadron A. We're going to make them go this way instead, in the meantime. Advanced Squadron B is going to have to deal with this fortification, though, so we are going to have to set something up there. Until then, though, we are going to start by marching up this way and dealing with this demon army here. And we're just going to slowly start... give me a second. There we go. With that, though, we can now march over to this demon army here. Shouldn't be too hard, all things considering. There we go. Okay, we got Webbers. Pretty self-explanatory what's going to happen here. Alright. We are going to disintegrate this number. There we go. I can't exactly move, so activate the shield wall and block. We will hold our turns here. It's not like they're going to be able to do much, aside from just force us to stay in one place. And these guys are going to be continuing to spit, so why not? We will laser these ones. There we go. These ones are forced to... Yeah, we'll just remain on defensive here. These two are going to start moving. Let's see, we're going to want to deal with the bigger force here, so we'll throw a ray that way. Alright. Okay, they are making their way over to our forces here. That's fine. We are going to start whittling down this unit here. There we go. We are going to turn off our defense here. 19 to 37, we'll do this. There we go. We're going to get our clerics here. There we go. And as much as I want to send the paladins, they're not going to do us good if we do that, so whatever. We'll continue to pelt this unit here. Alright, we're going to go here. There we go. I'm going to move here. And I shouldn't need to do anything in regards to changes. Ultimately, it just comes down to what we do here, so... There we go. We'll slowly whittle down these guys. Alright, that's one army of spiders basically done. There we are. We'll get our horse here to deal with these two. We're going to move our warriors here. There we go. Get an attack here. And there we go. Pretty simple stuff. We get some more experience, which should help us level, I think. And we should get our next level in our new army here. We do manage to get the Chainmail of the Dragonfly, which once a day grants us a insight bonus to attack and damage against demons for 10 rounds. Which is pretty alright, I must admit. Nothing too crazy, though. Advanced Squadron B has leveled up, and we are immediately grabbing Fireball. That is a pretty obvious choice. I guess we can go for this demon army now, because now that we got Fireball, we're going to really ruin their day. Or we could go for literally any other army. I guess what I can do is deal with this demon army, get some experience, but... Yeah, we're just going to go for this one. Bugger it. Why not? Really wish I saved, but whatever. It's fine. A single fireball should be enough here to really whale them down. Let's actually load to see if we can't get a guaranteed kill on one of them before we do anything else. Because fireballs are arguably basically the same thing as Scorching Ray, just a 3x3 area. So we can get an 8 to 55 here. We're going to try and aim for the 55 to get rid of their unit here. So we need to load until we get that success, but other than that, we should be fine. If we do that, we can get some, we can get this fort, I guarantee. Alright, bada boom. Once again. Again, no go. It just comes down to us beating this guy, so, yee. It's not enough, but you know what? Whatever. It's fine. Let's move over here. Of course you move there. Okay, we're gonna move here. Let us lay on hands self here. Move up. Lay on hands others. Boom. Alright, we are gonna go for an immediate Scorching Ray here. get rid of his unit here. There we go. Okay, we're gonna go for the attack here. We're going to heal self here. There we go. Alright. Gonna suffer some significant losses here, but that's fine. We just need to whittle down this cultist group here. There we go. Let's lay on hands here. Lay on hands others. There you go. Reduce our casualty rate significantly. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's heal our forces here. We want to back up from here. Alright, our forces are going to back up here. Lay on hands others. Okay, they're continuing to chase after our units. Not fun. Regardless, I guess we can just go on a purge duty here. There we go. I do believe I can just make it work by doing healing, so there you go. Yeah. We're gonna outclass this guy in, we're easily gonna outclass this guy. There's no big deal. Here we go. We're just slowly whittling down his forces significantly. We'll move over here. My poor boys. It's a good thing I've got healing for days. Alright. Let's see. 30 to 130. We can't do a ray here, I suppose. Probably not the smartest move, but whatever. Here we go. Down to 10. Let's do a smite here. And we're going to lose our casters here. But that's fine. In fact, I do believe I can just recover them significantly. There we go. We are no longer in that issue. And bada boom. They're dead. Took us a bit, but we managed to do it in the end. We managed to claim the forts, which is a very good thing. And we are good to go. That is really good. We've now got the next area here. And Advanced Squadron B can now make its way over to whatever layer it wants, but I do believe for now, we're just going to have it stationed here. And we're going to manage Gloomy Gorge here. We're going to have to buy some resources here, obviously, but other than that, we should be able to make it work here. So we need to get ourselves a inn and supply center. So a bundle of, we need 360 for the inn. And then we need 90 for the supply center, so 80. And then we need 5 more resources. There we go. And there we go. Supply center and, we're slowly getting more resources as we go, so that's good. Alright, campaign. Let's see. How are we doing? Okay. Give me a second. So far, everything has been upgraded. I'm just making sure, basically. Supply centers and inns across the board. Yep. Alright, everything's been claimed. We don't need to do any more movement as far as I'm concerned. Just yet. We are finally going to move into Dresden here. Because now we've got to go to... Oh, Battered Spirit. I guess we can check that out. See how things are going. Alright. Oh, right, we've got our Diplomacy Council. A sharp-looming kitsune gives you a look, or a quick business-like look. Bow. Commander, what matters before us are urgent, so let's not stand our mere ceremony. I am Lady Konomi, the official attaché of Nerosian. Here are my credentials. She presents a scroll adorned with Godfrey's seal. Her Majesty has instructed me to lead your headquarters' diplomatic council. Honestly, I was surprised when Lady Konomi asked me to join this council, but I will do my best to fill the shoes of a trained diplomat. Yeah, strange. I got invited to the council too. I'm sure foreign ambassadors will be thrilled to see my face and my manners. Lady Konomi, you haven't mistaken me for some other crusader, Lon, have you? Woljif is positively swelling with pride. Now this is the place to apply my talents. You know me, Chief. I have a way with words. If a fellow once managed to smooth-talk a Golden Hands goons, he can talk anybody into anything. I, like many nobles, have been trained in diplomacy, and in fact I hold my title of Royal Emissary. It is passed down to the Orende line. I must say, prior to this day, I employed my diplomatic skills solely to undermine Mendev's international reputation. It's time to break that habit. I imagine preventing international scandals will just be as interesting as causing them. Who knows? I might even enjoy it. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly go through these, basically. Okay. Alright, good. What's on the agenda today? I hate to say it, Commander, but not everyone in Nerosian is pleased with your progress. Some believe that, to use their words, you are out of control and fancy yourself an independent leader. It wouldn't surprise me if you encountered supply distributions in the near future. I would suggest quelling their anger. Show the capital you haven't forgotten about the chain of command. For example, you could hold a parade in the honor of Her Majesty. If we need to demonstrate that we're keeping Nerosian in mind, why don't we invite the capital's high priest to Dresden for a religious festival? It will be appropriate, and the church's support will shield us from the accusations of schemers. Pander to the naysayers? I think not. I propose we hold a parade in your honor, Stein. This is your victory, and of course Galfrey wants to show off in front of the soldiers. She's welcome to capture something of her own. Lan's eyes flash with anger. Are they out of their mind? We've got the whole Dresden full of soldiers who need medicine, food, and weapons. Until everyone is taken care of, we can't waste a single coin on pointless celebrations. We gotta show we're loyal? No sweat. We'll grease some palms in the royal courts, and they'll sing songs about how we've all devoted and well-behaved. What did I do to incur Nerosian's discontent? You're too good. You acclaimed Canabras, you won the Battle of Dresden, you're a menace to the world wound. Your authority grows, and the influence of the Queen's confidants diminishes. This creates the impression that there was only enough space for you at the top. The members of the Royal Council are afraid that you will muscle them out of the political arena altogether. After all, if you're doing so well, maybe Her Majesty doesn't need them that much. Therefore, they might try to discredit you, impede your war effort, reduce the scale of your victories, make some concessions, and they'll see that you're open to negotiations. Alright, what about my advisors? Whatever for? Aren't the wishes of the capital obvious enough? Although, very well, let us hear your counsel. I'm just going to go through the options. I'm not really going to be interested in the conversation part of things, but yeah. I'm going to go for the majority of options here. Let's see. We can go for the Religious Feast, which gives us a repeatable decree for 45 days, which gives us more energy points and finance words. We can increase our energy income and reduce our finance income for 30 days, which is okay. We can order a decree in my honor, which gives us 7.5% of mercenary costs reduced versus material point words. Basically, it's going to have a positive and negative effect no matter what you go with. So, yeah. We can help those in need, which will increase our morale. It increases morale by 10, or by 20 if Crusade morale is below 10. This will help us quite a lot. We could also go for bribery, which would increase our material income at the cost of finance income. Or we can do a parade in Her Majesty's honor, which will increase our finance point income by 10% in general. So this is a more stable option, obviously. As long as we keep to our means of following the Queen, we can go for Royal Parade. We can bribe the officials, which will give us more material point income at the cost of finance points income. And yeah, out of the options, I think there is two options that are probably for the best. The first is obviously holding a parade in Her Majesty's honor, and the second is helping those in need. This one's the best for morale, I must admit. And in the late game, it will help us. The Royal Parade would arguably the next best thing, because it's not going to incur any negatives. But it really depends on us. We can sacrifice some things to get more. But, really depends on us. I think out of everything, I much prefer... Well, at least for this run, I'm probably going to lean towards the parade in Her Majesty's honor. We'll hold a parade in Her Majesty's honor. I'm glad that you've listened to my proposal. Making friends with the Royal Council will go a long way. It's good that we're right off on the right foot, Commander. There'll be plenty more issues requiring your decision soon, but I do not doubt that we will handle them just as expediently. Now, just because that option is going to be viable now, doesn't mean it'll be viable later, but we'll see. I'm just going to skip through these. Alright. Alright, let's see. We can go for Pious Officers, which increases our infirmary size by 10%, which is nice. We can get the Striving for Distinction, which gives us 10% bonus to gained experience for generals, which is nice. It means our generals level up way faster. We can call upon our Bright Youths, which will give us the Master of Maneuvers feats for all generals, which increases the maximum size of their army units by 1, meaning we get way more variety in our unit size. Or we can go with Heroic Officers, which will give us a 5-2 combat morale. Out of anything, honestly, I think I like the Pious Officers more than anything. Because this will increase our infirmary size, thus reducing the losses on the battlefield. And considering that we're going to be losing a lot of people as we go through these fights, it's probably for the best. Yes, we could strive for a distinction to increase our levels faster, or we could go Master Maneuvers for numbers, but making sure our people don't die is a good thing. But yeah, that's that, and I think that's covered the majority of all the affairs. Let's talk with Irabeth, I suppose. Yeah, we don't need that. Anything from these? Nope. Alright, I think we're good. let's get out of here. Alright, we are going to go to the temple here. We're going to have to exit the temple, obviously. But we're going to the temple so that way we can get some healing. Because we ran through all of our supplies when we were in Current Glen. And my god, was that a lot of supplies that we used. Like, holy. Alright, Arizona, let's see. Price in descending or well, no, ascending order I think is the way to go. Alright, here we go. Let's see, what do you got? A lot of stuff. Let's start by selling some of the junk that we don't need. Here we go. We will sell the daggers, don't need the Earthbreakers. Keen Longsword can go, as is the Undead Bane. Necromancer Staff, we are not using Necromancy here this playthrough, so sadly this is going to go. We don't need Blitz Cut because it does bypass any type of damage reduction, which is interesting to say the least. Fixed Obsession, meh. The Frost and yeah, the Fixed Exception and the Frost Embrace is a nice ability, but again, we don't use those sorts of things. We're gonna sell the Mundane first, and then we'll go from the Magical then. There we go, sell the full plates. Apprentice Robe is going to be really nice, so we're going to actually keep that. We'll sell the Light Shield. We don't need the Leather Armor. Don't need the Solid Hide Armor, because it's useless to us. We can't really use any of the armor types, so we'll leave those. Do we need that? Not really, but I'll keep them just because I can. Alright, keep the Engraved Lucky Bracers. Those are always nice. Do we need to have Heartening Song? It will help long-term, not so much short-term, so we'll sell the Mundanes here. Alright. We've already got 2 Swarmbane class, so we don't need another. We don't need the Belt of Incredible Dexterity, don't need the Headbands of Alluring Charisma. We'll keep the Presser Gloves, we don't need these Rings of +2. We don't need Draven's Hat. Keep the Ring of Summons, keep the Ring of the Mad Duelist. We don't need the Headband of Mental Flow anymore. Mask of Rapid Geist is a keeper, keep the Phylactery just in case. Belt of Giant Strength is useless to us, so we'll sell that. Don't need the Headband of Inspired Wisdom or Vast Intelligence. Keep the Ambassador Gloves. We've got the Ward Master Amulet. I'll keep that just in case. Boots of Free Reign we're going to keep just in case. You never know. Done. Okay, we've got a lot of gold now to work with. Now, if I recall correctly, our biggest issue is obviously the healing part. So we're just going to buy a solid 99 scrolls of Cure Moderates. That should cover our problems quite easily. That said, we are going to need to make sure we've got our supplies up to snuff. So we will sell what we don't need and take what we do need. Sell the Alchemist Fire. Need Burning Hands. Sell that. This. I'll keep that just in case. You never know. Don't need this. Don't need that. In fact, we've already got a Wand of Enlarge and Reduce Person. Mage Armor will keep. Sell the Law and Good. Keep the Vanishes potions just in case. You never know. Bless. Bless is useless to us because we got Heroism. So we don't need that. So we can sell those wands now. Bless Weapon is going to be handy in the future, so we will have to keep this, I imagine. Bark Skin's always going to be good. Don't need Bone Shaker. Great Pit's always a good, delay ability. Rigid Touch can go. Glitter Dust can go. Bold Person can go. Not going to be using that. Don't need that. Remove Paralysis is useless to us. Alright, we no longer need Scrolls of Well, we don't need potions of bull strength. We don't need... Yeah, we don't need wisdom or... Yeah, we don't need wisdom scroll. Well, I guess we'll keep this scroll there, but we only need one scroll of Cat's Grace and Fox... Or... Cat's Grace and Owl's Wisdom. We don't need really anything else beyond that point. Resist Cold, we're already getting it through scrolls, so we don't need more than that. Restoration Lesser. Nope. Blink. Physical attacks against you have 50% mischance. And Blind Fight doesn't help opponents since you're ethereal and not merely invisible. The attack is capable of striking ethereal creatures. The mischance is only 20%. If the attacker can see invisible creatures, the mischance is only 20%. For an attacker who can both see and strike ethereal creatures, there is no mischance. Your own attacks have a 20% mischance. While blinking, you only take half damage from area attacks. Though you're partially invisible, you are not considered invisible, and target retains their dexterity to AC against attacks. You do receive a +2 to attack rolls made against enemies that cannot see invisible creatures. Interesting. I'll keep the blink because it's basically a variant of the blur spell, or the displacement spell, I suppose. So you never know. We'll keep the dispel magic. We can always use fireballs just in case. I mean, it's an AoE. Although, we could do with high-level spells instead. Yeah, let's go with higher-level spells. It's fine. Okay. Inflict Serious Wounds is a nice ability for 3d8. We don't need it, though. Okay, we'll sell this. Don't need this. Don't need... Well, I guess we are going to need Remove Blindness, but maybe... Yeah, this just guarantees a remove... or cure to blindness. This doesn't, so... Spit Venom, nah. Stinging Cloud's useless to us. Don't need the Ray of Sickening. Chaos Hammer hasn't really helped, but we'll keep it anyways, just to be safe. Fear, absolutely useless to us, as far as I'm concerned. Actually, no, we could probably use it, actually. Any sort of fear spell might work for us, so whatever. Dispel magic target. Okay, that's a really weird potion, but okay. I'll keep it just in case. Heroism, magical investment armor. Rage is useless to us. Acidic spray might work in our favor. It is a 5th level spell. It's a 9th level cast level, though. Yeah. Alright, keep those. Don't need inflict light wounds mass. We don't need protection from fire. Well, yeah, we don't need it in potion form, at least. Okay, we don't need inflict moderate wounds mass. We will sell all these scrolls, because those are useless. Transformation's always nice. We got some nice flowers, midnight lilies, that cure any disease, natural or magical. Wand of Remove Disease is useless to us, because it's always going to disable us. Key Shout can go. Greater Water Elemental can go. Sunbeam. We'll keep that, because you never know. Word of Chaos. Might be worth it. I'll keep it around, at least. Got plenty of summons that we've got to go through, but other than that, we should be fine. Alright, I think we got everything that we wanted to sell off. Alright, now we just need to buy what we do need. So, let's go through that. Let's see. Alright, so, let's see. Expeditious Retreat is nice, but not needed. Action Missiles, nope. Remove Fear. Let's get 9 of those. Let's get 10 of those for Remove Sickness. Aligned weapon makes your currently equipped weapon chaotic, evil, good, or lawful, as you choose. We'll buy the good alignment here's, because eventually we're going to be removing that amulet, so might as well stockpile what we can. False life could help. We might as well grab a bundle, because that's just basically extra temp HP that we can use. It'll save us from using scrolls as needed, which is always nice. Alright, acid, cold, electricity, fire, and sonic. That'll give us a 6 across the board. We'll grab 3 restoration lesser just to keep up our stock. We'll do 3 of see invisibility. Sense vitals is always nice. We'll grab those because I can. Let's see. What else? Let's buy all the scrolls of blink, because that's basically displacement on, well, it's basically displacement, just different. It'll give us a mischance, but it will help against certain enemies, I would imagine. So, might as well grab that while we can. Don't need Vestment Shield. Scrolls of Prayer are luck bonus, to be fair, but I don't think that's going to help. Is there anything called Divine Might, though? Because if we could get Divine Might, that would really help us out, but I don't think we got that luxury, sadly. Yep, sadly not. Prayer could be handy, but I'm going to leave it alone, because it is, well... I'll buy 4 just to be safe, but I'm probably not going to use it. Well, you never know. It is a +1 luck bonus, and it's one of the bonuses that we don't have, so might as well just push for it. Just get it out of the way. Oh, we've got the communal resists, which are going to be way more common. Let's see. We'll leave that alone. We just need the single targets, ideally. Vampiric Touch. It's going to deal 5d6 points of damage, and it will give us temporary HP. I think, just in case, we will need to use Vampiric Touch, but we shouldn't need to prioritize it. But yeah, no, we're going to grab those just in case. You never know. And hey, maybe we can use them. We can actually use them in dragon form, to be fair. So there is merit to actually using it. We don't need cure criticals. Well, I mean, we could use cure criticals, but we don't need it that badly. Death Ward. Get 3 of those. Enervation's a nice ability, but we don't need to do that, I don't think. Not unless we absolutely need to ruin somebody's day with negative levels. Which I guess technically we can in some instances. It might help against bosses, so I'm going to take it just in case, but there is going to be instances where it's going to be useless to us, so... We'll buy Freedom of Movement here. Let's see. Ice Storm is a good ability. It doesn't... Oh, it affects target spell resistance. Never mind. Okay. So not the most ideal. Phantasmal Killer is affected by spell resist, as expected. Scroll of Protections. Oh, we already got those. Yeah, so... No, did we? I guess not. Whatever. Reduce person mass? Nope. Restoration, though, is definitely something that we're going to need. Let's see. Restoration, we've got 10. We'll buy 2. Shield of Dawn. I don't know how useful this is going to be, but it will be nice to have. Especially if we're dealing with foes that are going to constantly harass us with attacks. Probably just a precaution to deal with enemies. Okay, a Scroll of Acidic Spray. Yeah. We'll get 6 at least. Animal Growth? Nope. We've got Genie kind abilities, which we don't need, technically. Old Monster is a no-go. Okay, we're starting to get to the higher level stuff. Racking Rays are going to be nice. But we'll save those for later. Hmm. We can get more polymorph graders to Simildon, but we don't need those as heavily. Let's see. Polymorph grader, Wyvern, Simildon. We can get 4 more. There we go. Don't need to go too overboard there. Board wilting. Nope. The only other thing I can think of is getting into coin of protection, but even then, that's not really great, so... Alright, I think that's the most I want to purchase out of this group here, so... Yeah. We could get waves... I forgot this is a spell. This is a funny one. We don't need it, though, so, yeah. Alright, I'm satisfied with our purchases. We don't need anything more than from here, so we're just gonna dip. Let's see. Is there anything that we need to do, quest-wise for companions? I guess the only thing that we need to do is, talk with, Ulbrig. And then we're good. Alright, Ulbrig is here. Over by the forestry here. Okay. Ulbrig, where are you at? Okay, you're not here, you're actually up here. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so you're probably over here. That's annoying. Alright, let's just march up here then, I guess, and we'll go talk with Ulbrig while we got a chance. Let's see. Oh, no, he's over by the cliff edge here. Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's save here. Let's go have a word with him. Ulbrig runs his fingers through his red beard pensively. Well, how about that, Woljif? The wolf revealed the truth to me, and now I understand even less than before. Karen and I said that you hadn't remembered anything yet. She's right. I haven't. There were no lies in that vision, but there sure were a lot of blanks and riddles. Karani said I'm hiding something from myself, something I don't want to remember. But Hui, why would I keep secrets from myself? You know what the strangest thing about that vision was? My own brother killed me. That much I remember clearly, but... I had a big family, you know. I can name every one of them, from my great-grandfather to my nephews, but my brother, the one who betrayed me, I can't remember his name or his face or anything at all. Only that. Okay. Interesting. Well, we had a word with him. So, yeah. That's resolved, I guess. Next is going to be finding Votil with, Woljif, so that's going to be our next objective, I do believe. We still gotta wait 2 weeks, and then visit the court. But, other than that, we should be good. Visit the Blackwater clan settlement, wait for the results, attack out of nowhere. Yep, it's time to explore the Ivory Sanctum, I think. Or, next to, many other things that we gotta do, of course. We got a lot of tasks ahead of us, to say the least. Alright, off we go. Let's go. It's time to go solo here. Alright, we're gonna kick, Ulbrig out of our party, and now we are gonna go on our merry way to the next area. Which is probably gonna be where Woljif is, you know, stationed at, but I digress. There's a lot that we have to do, to say the least. So, here's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna march over to here. And we're gonna try and get as close to the river bend as possible. I guess going around here is probably for the best. Any army stuff that we need to do? Not really. Alright, off we go. It'll take us 1 day to get there. That's perfectly fine. Alright, we are met with a pitfall. Let's see, what kingdom stuff do we have to deal with? We got some decrees, we got some ranks up, we can increase our diplomacy here. We got the royal parade. A lot of stuff that we can do here. Hunting down mutiny, we don't need to worry about that because we're really good on morale currently. So yeah, should be fine. Alright, we're going to save here and then continue on. We'll collect those. We will march our way down here. Oh. Yeah, let's approach the merchant. Why not? Let's see what's going on here. Alright. Hello. A skeleton is walking across the wastes. He moves with pep in his step, humming a tune. His skull bobs with chorus of humming. Basically, just a merchant. Always nice. Yeah, give me your free sample. A scroll of heroism greater. Alright, what do you sell? Magiconial Mysterial spell thingies, why not? Alright, show me your wares. Alright, we got Shock Quarterstaff, Flaming Light Crossbow, and the Ultrasound Ghost Touch thing. We've got Haramakis, which give us nice boosts. This Haramaki of Scholarship, though, gives a boost to Knowledge Arcana. Do we have Arcana? Oh, whoops, I accidentally did a screenshot, my bad. Alright, so we got Knowledge World. We've got... Yeah, no, just Knowledge World. Okay, so the Haramaki might actually be a good idea. In general. Show me your wares, yep. Yeah, so the only knowledge that we have is Knowledge World, apparently, which sucks. Okay, so we're gonna have to get the next knowledge, I guess, and then we'll be good. Alright. We will quickly go with the Haramaki then. The alternative, of course, is these sorts of things. Let's see. Price in descending order. Sigil of Destruction. This ring doubles the threat range of the wearer's kinetic blasts. This effect stacks with the effect of improved critical. I don't think I need to explain how powerful this ability is if you're a kineticist. It's basically giving you Keen with extra steps. Kinetic Diadem only makes it even worse for damage, but I digress. Given that you're able to do touch attacks, is not a bad idea. Other than that, you know, he's got magical doohickeys here and there, nothing too crazy. If he had the Scrolls of Heal, that'd be really nice, but we don't have that luxury, sadly. Mage Armor, though, is always a thing that we're going to grab, as is Cure Light Wounds. Might as well grab those while we're here. Let's see. Can we sell some stuff here to get the Haramaki Scholarship? We might as well, right? It will give us some knowledge checks, after all. Let's bulk sell here. Let's see. Well, we're not going to be using two ranged weapons, to be fair, so we can sell this. We also don't really need the Blitz Cut, to be fair. But, you know what? That bypass of damage reduction is Probably going to be a keeper, to be quite honest, because we could use that in a certain instances. Alright, there we go. We're going to keep the Harumaki because this will help us with our knowledge checks. So might as well grab those when we can. What we will do is we're going to swap over to this robe here, which will give us a boost. We'll give the Harumaki a wear, because why not? It's not like it's going to restrict us as far as I'm aware. In fact, it actually gives us more AC by 1 point, so that's nice. Of course, it's not going to keep with us, but you know what? The knowledge check is always nice. Knowledge Arcana, 16. Now, if I polymorph, will I keep that bonus, though? I'm at 40. And Knowledge Arcana, no. I do not keep that bonus while I'm polymorphed. I'm not sure whether the armor boost is going to remain with us, but we will see. But I'm satisfied with my purchases. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's go. The paralysis is probably the only thing that those axes are good for, among other things, but yeah. The paralysis is a really good thing. So we're going to save here. Going to get really close to this area. We're going to do F10. And we are going to go and recruit... Where is he? Here you go. Alright, Woljif, come along. We're not leveling you up, you're just going to come with us. We're going to enter location, as expected. And let's go on a hunt. Of course, we're going to have to buff up and all that, but, you know, that's just how it goes. Alright. Unpolymorph here. Let us beef up. Alright, price in descending order, as we usually do. Okay, so, let's see. Mage armor. Mage armor gives us a nice juicy... Huh, hold on. Okay, let's assume I take this off. What happens? Yeah, we get way more armor. What is the bonuses now? Mage armor. Scroll of mage armor. Okay. And if I take this off, brought down to 40. If I put this back on, 41. There we go. Okay, so it is these robes are working. Will they carry over is a thing, because that does matter. I don't know. We'll have to see. Regardless, we've used mage armor, so there you go. We're going to use remove fear. Let's use remove sickness. Already got mage armor on. We don't need protection from... Well, we'll do protection from chaos, because we can. Potion of vanish, nope. Don't need shield of faith. Don't need to bless our weapon. We just need to equip the proper amulet here. So we'll equip that. We don't need a swarm blade clasp for this. Mask of rapid bites won't be useful for this, I would imagine. But let's get the other thing, whatever it is. I've forgotten what I need. Hold on. No, I don't need anything here, as far as I'm aware. We are going to need a new belt thing. I completely forgot about that, but whatever. We'll still benefit from the con boost, so that's nice. Anyways, buffs. Don't need Mark Skin. Don't need Cat's Grace. Delay Poison could be handy. False Life could always be handy. We'll use one of those, because, you know, we got a bulk. Do we need elementals? Elemental stuff? No. We will use Sense Vitals, though. What I will do is... Right, I needed the... It's here. Here we go. I needed this. That's what I was worried about. Okay. Given I can't use Sense Vitals, I'm not going to bother. We can use Blink, though. Okay, apparently I can't.
I stand ready.
Apparently I can't use those abilities, which is really weird. Alright, whatever. I don't need Delayed Poison Communal. Let's see, what else? We'll use Heroism. That'll give us a +2 to our attacks and whatnot. Don't need Greater Magic Fang nor Magical Vestment Armor. Don't need Protections, I do believe. We will do Reduced Person. That'll increase our AC once we actually get out. We'll take this off because we don't need it. Don't need the Purple Stone Knife on us, so take that off. There we go. Okay, we don't need Death Ward because I don't think we're dealing with an enemy that worries about that sort of thing. Freedom Movement, always a banger. We are going to need to use Lesser Restoration, though, because we are fatigued currently. Where is it? Here it is. Lesser Restoration will cure us from our fatigue, which will make us really nice. Angelic Aspect, you know what? We might as well use it, is what I would say if I could use it. But I guess not. Game's being really picky with what I can choose, huh? Oh well. We can use a blur here, so I will use that at least. And that should be it, as far as I'm concerned. We'll save here under Pain, as planned.
Let us not hesitate.
We will transform in phase shape here. And we're just going to rush on in. There we go. Yifgil's spawn did not come alone. The giant Gulbrezu towers over you. His small yellow eyes, glowing amidst the lumps and horns, come to rest on Woljif. The demon's pincers instinctively close with a bone-grinding snap, and his nostrils flare. Spawn of Yifglis, Lady Hepsamira ordered me to bring her the moon of the abyss. Give it to me and I'll kill you quickly. Is he talking to me? He's definitely talking to me. Woljif takes a step back. Hey, Hornhead, I'm the spawn of my Monda. I don't want to even think about where you crawled out of. Have at it, Chief. Show me your special chiefly mojo. Who are you? Know the name of the one who will squeeze out your innards. Woljif, Gorger of Screams. Hepsamira's scourging lash and Baphomet's faithful. You will die begging for mercy. Who is Yifglis? A demon who sowed his seed on Galaria. From his seed grew the coward currently hiding behind you. He will die more slowly and painful than you. In retribution for everything Yifglis has done to vex my mistress. And whom is Hepsamira? My mistress is the High Priestess of Lord Baphomet. I will fulfill her command and she will honor me with her blessing. Why are you so determined to kill Woljif? Why do you need the Moon of the Abyss? Yeah, why? I ain't seen you before in my life. Maybe you got me confused with somebody else? Another Woljif, maybe? Or that guy with horns like mine? You are Yifglis' spawn. That is reason enough to kill you. But my mistress also needs the item you stole. The Moon of the Abyss. No more talking. Die, traitorous seed. Woljif is wreathed in blue flame, and a demon's shadow rises up behind him. Have at it, Chief. Pilgrims of the World Wound, attack. Fight for me, and I'll be over there, monitoring your performance. The cultists exchange looks and make no move to fight. At last, the chief cultist speaks. We will not fight against a demon. Demons are our future masters. We can't show insubordination. What's gotten into you, Crescent of the Abyss? Not trying to betray us, are you? Woljif slaps a hand to his forehead. I forgot they're not just dumb as planks. They're stubborn as mules too. Quick, Chief, say something to him. You'll be more persuasive than me. This demon is simply going to kill you. Well, you know what? Why not go for the chaotic? This demon is trying to deceive you. A servant of Baphomet wouldn't burden the Crescent of the Abyss. The chief strokes his chin. The Crescent of the Abyss kept his word, and he led us here as promised. Nevertheless, the demon wants him dead. Yeah, something is not adding up here. There we go. The time for vengeance has come. Well. Okay, never mind. I guess Devils decided to go in and ruin everything for us. Oh well, I guess. Alright, we're gonna charge this guy, the Votil here. There we go. And I guess Devil will handle these cultists, I suppose. Why not? We'll let these guys... Yeah, we'll just let these guys hang back, to say the least. Oh, nice try. No, it's probably for the best that we managed to do it that way. Let's see what you're gonna do. Ooh. Devil's gonna have a rough time, but whatever. It's not our problem. I guess we can go for the Intimidate here. Yeah, let's go for the Intimidate here. This will make things interesting, to say the least. There we go. Devil's gonna have a rough time, but you know what? That's fine. Just makes our life a little easier. Ow. Managed to get the 20. Impressive. Not gonna stop us from taking out everybody here, though. Oof. There goes Devil. Rip. Oh, Devil died. Oh, that's not good. Oh well. Well, rip him, I guess. You know what? Let's actually load that. I do want to try and save the guy, if I can. Let's try and do something good and save the man. Why not, right?
Godspeed.
Okay, we're gonna polymorph here. Alright, here we go. We're gonna charge this boy here. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna try and keep Devil alive at least. We'll try and do our best here. Okay. Alright, we're gonna 5-foot step here. Intimidate literally everybody here, and we're gonna focus on Votil here and completely demolish his day. Of course, he's gonna get multiple attacks against us, but that's fine. I'm willing to hedge my bets here. Alright. Let's see how we fare. Okay, this guy is still flat-footed for 12 seconds. That's good. Hoorah. We're gonna 5-foot step forward a bit. There you go. We'll leave Devil to his antics here, and we'll see how things pan out. Oh, we're getting archered. But we'll be fine. We've got Blur, we'll be fine. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna combo the ever-living hell out of him. Yep, there you go. I'll find you, spawn of Yifglees. You'll be bathed in blood. Oh, and there goes those cultists, I guess. Woljif looks supremely satisfied. What do you make of that then, WOTR then, Chief? So, will you take me back? There's nothing for me to do on my own in the World Wound, and we kind of do make a good team. I promise not to run away again. As long as we don't get attacked by gargoyles again. If they do, sorry, Chief, but they're scary. I'm out of there. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I really won't run away again. Really. You can stay as if you promise not to run off again. I swear on my mom, Da. To be fair, I'm not sure if they are alive or dead, but even dead people can have a lot happen to them. They can be raised from the dead or just dug up to be used for experiments. I knew one old-timer, a street food vendor, who used to buy fresh corpses. He's looking into something, almost as if... Anyway, it doesn't matter. What matters is this. I need to talk to you. I don't have anyone else. Face to face. Somewhere private. In Dresden, that'll do. When you see me stand alone, come talk to me. Woljif notices Devil and waves to him. Chief, you remember Devil, right? First he was lying on the altar, then he was tied up on the floor. He's led a varied life, is what I'm saying. Want to say hello? He's basically one of us. He won't look down his nose at us, and he's rich to boot. Maybe you can shake something out of him, you know, for helping him. Even an IOU would be better than nothing. Why not? Devil, noticeably fatigued after the battle, walks over to you and Woljif. It was a fine fight. It was tough for me, but it's the first time in a while that I felt human again. Not a mute animal. Thank you. That was your mute? You're even bigger talker than me, Your Excellency. Only you sound like a library book, and I sound like a back alley gutter. I learned my letters on the street, you know. That's the signs. Anyways, that's the by the by. I wasn't planning on saving you, I just didn't want to pop up into my dreams looking all pathetic and asking, why, Woljif, why didn't you save me? Nah, I don't need that kind of hassle in my life. Devil laughs. I'm sure nothing could break your irrepressible spirits. Your own curator bows to you. Commander, I don't know how to thank you for saving me. Iolade must truly be watching over me, and I must do everything in my power to repay her. What are you planning to do now? Get out of this place and return to the ranks of the Crusaders. Don't worry about me. Even if I should die on the way back, I'll die a warrior's death. Crusades have taught me anything, it's the value of an honorable death, a death worthy of a man. Time to go. I fear scavengers will swarm here before we decide it's worth burying the bodies. Thanks again, my friend. If you ever find yourself in Guinevere Island, or Guinevere Land, in eastern Mendev, I can ask my parents to find a position suited for your talents. The Guineveres are always in need of good, reliable men. Woljif, who's been listening with a smile up until, abruptly stops smiling. Good men? I'm not a man, Your Excellency. I won't be your servant neither. You think you're doing me a good turn? You posh people are all alike. Even if I saved your skin a dozen times, you'll never see me as your equal. You can take your gratitude and shove it. And don't call me friend. You're right, Woljif. A servant can become a friend, but a friend can't become a servant. Woljif barks a contemptuous laugh, but the disappointment is clear as day on his face. You sang a different tune when you were stuck in a cage, looking for sympathy like a lost lamb. Huh. There's blue bloods for you. Well, you can't survive on thanks alone, to be fair. Oh. Devil looks slightly disappointed. Unfortunately, I don't have any money on me. I only managed to find my belongings with difficulty. Please, accept this enchanted ring as a sign of my gratitude. I found it in a pile of weapons back in the cultist camp. But I shall remain in your debt. Alright, let's go. We shouldn't linger here. May Iolade watch over you, Commander. I shall pray for you. Alright, let's go, Chief. On to new adventures. I'm sick of this place, to tell you the truth. It's empty, it's boring, and we might as well talk on the road instead of hanging around here. Do you know any traveling songs? Want me to teach you some tavern tunes? The one where the thief falls in love with the beautiful woman, and she turns out to be a guard, and the two of them get hacked up on the street. Or how about the one where the thief's in court and the judge's father? Or that one that you don't, if you don't behave yourself, you'll live out your days in a special institution? I remember them all. And we got plenty of time. All we get is just the cultist leader, and we get the Belt of Demonic Shadow for it. Which is okay. It's an item. We do get a new ring, I do believe. The Steady Finger. This very ring is a very good ability if you work with touch attack rules. Now, there is a good build that you can do with the Steady Finger, and it can actually get really scary if you do it right. But if you're playing a kineticist or any user who uses touch attacks, definitely give it to this character. Definitely give this ring to somebody, because you can do some wacky stuff, I must admit. But I digress. I'm rambling at this point. Let's continue on. Honestly, now that I think about it, I'm very curious about one thing, but that'll be a build for another time, to say the least, because I have a weird thought. Oh, above the clouds, it's time to visit the court. You know what? Why not? We needed to go to Dresden anyways, so we might as well. So we're going to warp over to Dresden here. We're going to enter into the area. Well, first we're going to kick out Woljif, obviously. We don't need him in the active party now. There we go. Do we want to go to the Court of the Whimsical Fang first, or Dresden first? Let's go to the Whimsical Fang. No, we should deal with Woljif first, then we'll go with the other thing. But it does matter that we do it in order, because there is going to... We're going to get experience here, so might as well just do the finishing touches here, and then we can go to the course. Because there is going to be something exciting that happens, I would imagine. You'll understand why soon enough. Alright. Alright, where are you, Woljif? You're over here. Okay. Let's take these off because we don't need them anymore. We should probably take off the fireball thing here as well. Hello, Woljif. Hey, Chief, you want to talk? You wanted to tell me something in private. Woljif tries to seem calm, but his tails lash nervously. I don't know how to word it, so you don't just drag me straight to the Inquisitors. If it's another secret, you can trust me. Won't tell anyone. Woljif is still alert, but the notion of his tail slows. Fine. I still can't believe you took me back. No one has ever done anything like that to me before. So I guess I can trust you with some things. Not all of them, though. Shadow, did I tell you it talks now? Well, it happened after I started carrying the Moon of the Abyss with me. And that's not just the only thing that happened. It's been giving me strange dreams. Like I'm falling inside some kind of crystal. I keep falling forever. Everything around me is shining, but dreams don't mean anything. I thought it was because the wound is near, but there's something else. Chief, I'm stronger. My fingers tingle anytime I use magic now. Like it's dying to come out. It wasn't like this before. I did some magic, but now it's like I can do some real damage, you know. This has never happened before I took the moon. Woljif gives you a pleading look. Chief, I don't know what to do with these powers. What if they become stronger? I mean, I always thought about what I'd do if I suddenly got rich and powerful. I'd show some of my true worth, but I'm not ready for it. It's too much for a simple fellow like me. Yes, this is my grandfather's inheritance, but why do you leave it to me? You think you really wanted me to become stronger so I could grab what the world owed me as payment for all the kicks and blows? For all the mocking in the way I was born? What if it's a trap? Well, I've never seen anything like it. You need to use this power with caution. We'll keep an eye on how the amulet works from now on. I know cautionary tale. The Golden Hand has a thug, half-orc, who bend coins and break bricks with his head for a dare. So once they asked him, can you lift a tower shield with your teeth, no hands, he tried it with all his teeth, and all his teeth fell out. All of them, one by one, you know. So he lived on porridge until he kicked a bucket. Which happened because he couldn't lisp the password to the hideout. So they shot him with a crossbow on the spot. They figured it out later, and everyone felt bad about it. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, that's when I realized that even if you had great strength, you need to use your brain too. And now if O'Teal gets to me again, I'll be ready. Thanks for understanding, Chief. I don't know what I'd do without you. Yeah, there's a lot of demons going around you. Alright. Now, I do believe we've got... Yeah, no, we've now got our Tiefling connections once again. And if we go price in descending order, as we usually do, we're going to get some new items here. Whenever the Psi confirms a critical hit, you are affected as per greater invisibility. I don't think I need to say how good this Psi is, but yeah, it's a very interesting item, to say the least. You got file shards, gnome hooks. There's a plethora of items that you could utilize. What else? There's the Robe of Inevitability and the Veteran's Armor. Yeah, we don't need those. We've got some special... Ooh! Wand of Heroism. That's a really good one. We've got Wands of Haste. Wand of Bowshaker. We're gonna grab the Wand of Haste and a Wand of Heroism. I don't think I need to explain why those are useful. But those are really nice for us. We're just gonna buy those. We'll sell what we don't need. Let's see. We don't need this. Keep the Alchemist shirt, I suppose. Belt of Demonic Shadow. Whenever the wearer of this belt casts a spell of 6th level or higher, it summons a cast level 7 Shadow Demon to fight alongside the wearer for 2 minutes. One such demon can only be present on the battlefield. If the demon is already summoned, casting a new spell of 6th level or higher will heal it for 2d6 points of damage. Now, Shadow Demons are really nasty if you aren't already aware of them. They can get really, really dangerous if you're not careful. Regardless. Blaze of Disaster. Honestly, we can sell it now at this point. I don't really need it. Do we need anything else? We don't need the Tunic of the Ardent War Priest, because we're not a War Priest, period. But, yeah, no, the Blaze of Disaster is going to be really nice. A Wand of Magic Missile would be nice, but we're not a Magic Missile expert, so we're not even going to bother. Although it would be fun to use the Magic Missile just spam at some points. But there's going to be a time and place for that, so just be ready for that. That's going to be a fun that's going to be a fun situation once we unveil that. But I digress. Let's get out of here. We don't need anybody else for this particular instance. And yeah. We are going to go into, well, we're just going to basically go to, the Court of the Whimsical Fang. And we're going to save here. And let's march our way over to Court. Let's enter. And let's go talk with the Court to see what they've got, you know, stored up. Because it's been 2 weeks. Took a while, but hey, I'm not complaining. Let's see what they have to offer us. Hello. Stein. Finally. We have 2 surprises in store for you. One of them planned and the other, not so much. Let me tell you about the unexpected one first. Yesterday, one of the cavalry sculptors accidentally shattered Maester Avon's favorite cup and buried the shards to conceal his wrongdoings. The first consequence is that war has broken out between our inspired artists. And I'm not just talking about clashing styles. The Maestro discovered the cup's disappearance and declared his own personal crusade against all the cavalry sculptors. He's frightening when he's moved to anger. And the second consequence is this. Aranka opens her hand to reveal what looks like a piece of rainbow that has somehow turned into physical matter. This is the Maestro's ill-fated cup. Ever since your power manifested itself here, this place has started to transform things. Not just anything either. When it was discovered, the gnomes were eager to bury just about everything they had lying about, even a couple of their own comrades. With their enthusiastic approval, of course. We even had to ask the Childeron's warriors to rein them in, but We did learn a great deal. Seems the garden doesn't affect usual items. Burying amulets or magic weapons would yield no results, but if you bury some trivial everyday item, it will be transformed into something marvelous. I want to bury something too. Why don't you do just that? Only make sure it's not something you'll likely need later. The things that materialize here might be beautiful, but you wouldn't exactly use them in everyday life. Is this a manifestation of my power as well? Yes. I've been studying it for some time, but there's no need for in-depth analysis here. Each item transformed by the garden is imprinted with your power. You might as well sign your name. Now, what about the planned surprise? Oh yes, just remember to visit Maestro Aventurine and the Cavalry Sculptors. They wanted to share their own thoughts on the garden's unusual properties with you. Ike draws a breath. And now for the surprise. We've tried to put together everything we know about your power. Started back in Canabras, and now we finally figured it out. It's not like we gained any particular insight into your abilities, but we've devised a special guiding ritual. Everything you do is linked to the impulses of your heart. Beautiful impulses. And now we know how to transport you to the place of your heart is calling for at any one moment. It might be the gardens of Elysium, or perhaps the domain of Desna herself. If we're right, assuming that she granted you this power. Isn't it just magical? To visit Elysium for real, to meet its wonderful creatures, to discover other ways to prove yourself. We're ready to proceed with the ritual anytime you want. Ooh, I know. We'll fly home. Or maybe not. But it'll be fun wherever we go. How exactly are you going to be bringing me back here? We haven't thought of that yet. We're almost sure you'll be able to come back on your own, or maybe with the help of those you meet in Elysium. If it comes to it, we'll figure out where you teleported and send a rescue party to get you. We've got a full court of volunteers here. I need some time to prepare. Sure, just don't take long. What we're doing here is about your true self and true purpose, after all. Cool. Okay, so something interesting is going on, and if we bury items within the land, well, we might get something out of it. Who knows? Talk with the cavalry sculptors, I suppose. Yeah. Nope, they've all set up themselves. But yeah, no, we got some cavalry sculptors here that are doing their thing. But this is going to be an integral part of the future, so just be ready for that. Learning through experimentation is so much more exciting than studying dry, dull theory. You just mix together all the substances that look promising, then boom. Just kidding. Are any of your potions for sale, Maestri? Of course. It's not just potions either. My friends bring me all sorts of goods to sell, and when I say all sorts, I mean it. How do you like it in the court? It's simply wonderful. You have no idea how tired I am of prejudice. Why are people so horrible to alchemists who worship the god of inebriance, I ask you? Alright, let's see what you got. Price in descending order. We got the Joke of Fate, which is a nice star knife. This +3 star knife, whenever it hits, must pass it, or the target must make a will saving throw, DC 24, become cursed. This curse reverses the effect of positive energy. If it heals the creature before, now it deals damage and vice versa. Huh. You've also got Earth's Embrace, which gives a enchantment bonus to Constitution, and a +4 saving bonus against fire, and a +4 competence bonus to Lore Nature. Interesting. There is also the Surefire Gloves and the Goggles of the Ferocious Pact. Whenever the wearer of these gloves lands a hit with a ranged weapon on an enemy within 30 feet, it deals an additional d6 piercing damage and applies bleed for a d3 rounds. For the goggles, the wearer gets a -2 penalty to AC, a -5 penalty to Persuasion, and a -2 penalty to Fortitude. But you get +4 to damage, a +3 to Will, and a +2 enchantment bonus to Wisdom. That is a very cursed set of goggles. Jesus. And now we've got a bundle of other things here. The we've got the Wand of Odd Miracles, which gives... The subject's outline appears blurred, shifting. This distortion grants the subject concealment. A seen visibility spell does not counteract the blur effect, but true seeing does. Opponents that cannot see the subject ignore the spell's effect, though firing an unseen opponent carries penalties of its own. Okay. Interesting. Thundery Drums, we got a Scroll of Weird, Heroic Invocation. I don't think I need to explain how good this is, we're just going to buy that. We will buy these two, I guess. We got more Potions of Heroism, but we don't really need them as much, so yeah. Depends on what we go with. Let's see, is there anything else we want to sell before we go? Extend, Wand of Hideous Laughter. We don't need the Wand of Hideous Laughter, to be quite honest. Do we need Good Hope? No, we'll sell that. There you go. Greater Heroism is going to be way better. And I think we're going to be fine here. We don't need anything more, as far as I'm aware. And deal. There we go. Melted rocks, colorful stains left by various substances, and strange smells indicate the presence of marine. Hello. Would you kindly dismount, my esteemed colleague? Maestro Aventurine speaks politely and softly, but his stiff expression indicates that it's costing him a great deal of effort. I am a cavalry sculptor. My mount is an essential part of my art. You wouldn't think of asking an ordinary artist to put away their easel when discussing art, now would you? That essential part of your art has already tried to chew up my sketches folder twice, remarks the street artist sourly, but he doesn't protest any further. So, as a regard of gist of our agreement... Oh, it's the master of the court. Do excuse us, we were absorbed in a rather heated discussion. What were you arguing about? Oh, the same old question it makes me ask our good Desna adepts to invite you over for a chat, Commander. Surely you must have heard already, for since you created a garden on this ridge, many items buried here have been quite literally transformed. You've created a truly magical place. This ridge can transform even the most trivial of things. It's hard for me to describe the elation that it brings me. This is what true art should be like. It's a reminder that we can always transform our own story into a fairy tale. However, certain creative differences arose when we began discussing how to put the ridge's malicious properties to good use. You see, some of the transformed items become edible, whereas others would make a perfect materials for monastic pieces. I would like to create a piece of sexual art using the latter, but these seem cavalry soldiers have other plans for them. Yeah, right. Who in their right mind would take magical items from magic rock that's turned into a garden right in the middle of the whirlwind, and use them for ordinary pictures or monastics? We got a better idea. An edible sculpture. We're going to create the most innovative work of art in history of Mendev, or even Galarian, and let the public devour it. Ooh, a tasty treat. Hooray! A huge gingerbread demon, right? Then again, seeing the ridge covered in beautiful monastic would be terrific too. Well, how are the items being transformed? I'll tell him myself. So all you do is grab something useless and put it in a hole in the ground, and then poof, it becomes nice and shiny, but still useless. Or even better, it becomes edible and tasty, and not useless anymore. Yes, it's exactly as Ivu said. Ever since you turned a patch of corrupted land into a garden, certain items buried in its soil have randomly transformed into something else. Why can't we just do both? It's all about what's novel, Commander. The first work of art created by the magical transformed items of your court will be a major event. But the second work of art, not so much. We've already seen that. It is all the people will have to say about it, so you've got to choose. I much prefer longevity as opposed to swift maneuvers. We're gonna go with the monastic. The noble lowers his head dejectedly. How boring. Once the wretched pikemen confectioners learn about our defeat, we'll be a laughingstock. Please, don't get upset. I may be unable to appreciate your ideas, but I do respect your enthusiasm. I'll certainly mention you as my friends and supporters in my speech at the monastic opening. I'll need your help in creating my monastic, Commander. You must attain suitable objects. I have no idea what the objects need to be exactly. Probably some simple trinkets, then bury them on a ridge and bring me the monastic pieces they turn into. I need at least 30. Thank you. Today is certainly a great day for the history of art. Alright. So basically, we need to take 30 random assortments of items and convert them into something new. So basically, we need to go through these magical transforming soils and get some mundane. Well, we won't be able to get our mundane stuff just yet, so we'll have to wait on that, but all in due time. All in due time. It sucks for the Caravaneers, but whatever. We just have to come here every now and again and just transform everything. Regardless. That will be a worry for later. For now, let's begin the ritual. Are you guys ready? I'm so excited. If we get this right, we're about to accomplish something truly wondrous. Let's do this. Hopefully we get some music, but we'll see. Oh, I guess not. But we are warped to somewhere interesting. And I mean, worst case, we're going to be teleporting back to, Dresden as a result, so we should be fine. Oh, okay. The old hut. We're given a completely unique area here, and we're deep into the world wound somehow. Okay. This is sure to be interesting. Let's save here, and let's prepare. Because we're going to be dealing with some interesting antics, I would imagine. But there is a reason why I wanted to do this. You'll understand why soon enough. An old cauldron with the smell of alcohol still lingering about it. It is smashed beyond repair. A coverlet on the bed looks like it would crumble to dust at the slightest touch. Of course. Poof. Oh, where your soul calls. We're now in a, some sort of trap. This is sure to be interesting. Alright, Allure Nature. Hello. I love that, you know, just circling that, that our Onco form does. It's nice. We're gonna load here, and we are gonna be, quite fine. But if you're familiar with the Lich playthrough, you know exactly what this is. We just came here unexpectedly early. Many of the bodies in the jaws of those tieflings are half-fiends. Many of them strangely deformed show multiple stitches or incisions. Before you is some kind of magical device. It looks old and broken. A large, oddly shaped crystal is wedged tightly in the slot of the device.
Day 16. Abadius 4662. Experiment transformation. Subject young male, half-fiend. Objective to study the properties of hybrid souls. Desired result to see the same results that were previously achieved on full-fledged demons. Suture, bring me one more crystal. I believe I'm almost there.
Oh.
Ah, it's you. Good. Very good.
The dredged demon that appears before you is a pitiful specimen, even for his own ilk, which are distinguished by neither strength nor terrifying visage. His peeling skin is covered in scars, and his hands are twisted at an odd angle, and have a slight tremor, but he stretches his mouth in an approximation of a grin.
Have a look around. Go ahead. Meet the locals. They're not the best housemates, but there's never a dull moment. You'll like it. Here with us is definitely the place for you.
Who are you?
Me? Why do you want to know? They call me the Suture. I'm the custodian of this place. The big expert, you know? With big, expertise. I know all there is to know about it. Things nobody else knows.
I've seen you before. You were disguised as a halfling. You spoke to me in Canabras before Discari attacked.
How did you... Maybe I was disguised. Maybe I did speak to you. Fat lot of use that knowledge will do you. Do you think now I'll just bare my soul and reveal all my secrets and whatnot? You can think again.
The Dretch begins in astonishment before stopping himself and offering a smug grin. Alright, what is this place, demon?
What? You mean you don't know? It's my lady Areelu's. Her old laboratory. She used to live here back when she was still mortal. Before those Sarkorian dogs came and took her and tossed her into the threshold. But they only found the house. They never got into the lab. My lady came back here, after, when the Abyss had already bitten off a chunk of your world, and Sarkoris had become the world wound. But she never liked this place, and she abandoned it many years ago, along with everyone in this place too. You can enter here, but leaving is impossible. Impossible. That's why all the people abandoned here got out of their cages and started living as best they could. You'll see. That's if you can get through. The lady placed barriers here that only let demons through. They don't keep me out, but you're gonna have trouble trying to break through. I heard there's a knack to it though, so keep trying.
Huh. Why did you start talking to me?
Out of boredom. I've been stuck in here a long time. We don't see new faces very often, but it does happen. People come across this place by accident, wriggle inside, and then can't get out again. And isn't it a good thing I learned to speak your language? You won't find a Dretch as educated as the old suture here.
Can you tell me to get out of here, by any chance?
Maybe I'll tell you. What harm will it do? But first, go and take a look around. The answer's not as simple as you might think.
Very well, I have things to do then.
Be careful. This place is dangerous. It hides many things that have never been seen beneath your sun. It is not my land, but it isn't yours either.
The demon suddenly tilts his head and speaks in a calmer, more serious tone. Why give me the warning, though? That's interesting. But I'm not complaining, it just means that we got plenty of information, and something's going on here, to say the least. Regardless, we are given some various items here and there, nothing too crazy. But I guess we'll see. Alright, before we go, let's get ourselves cured, because goodness knows we're going to need to prepare for anything that comes our way. We'll use Lesser Restoration here to give ourselves some, things to work with. We are going to use Shield. Well, no, we're going to use Mage Armor here, obviously. Mage Armor is just going to be a good thing to have on us. Let's get some, typical hour-long buffs in before we go any further. Probably for the best. Cat's Grace, nope. Delay Poison, False Life. Let's see, what else? We don't need elemental buffs right now. Heroism is always nice. What else? Don't need this. We're not going to be dealing with arrows to my knowledge, so we'll be fine there. Reduced Person is not necessary. We could use Death Ward, but no, we'll be fine. Let's use Freedom of Movement. That is a relatively long buff. Angelic Aspect, that will last 9 minutes, so we're not going to do that just yet. But in due time, we probably will. We don't need Ice Body just yet. We could polymorph into a Greater Simoldon as we need, assuming we want to, that is, but I don't think we need to go that far. We should be fine here. Heroic Invocation. 10 minutes a level is going to be a really good ability. But again, we shouldn't need that many buffs. We just need the required buffs here. There we go. And from there, we're just going to save. And let's see what we find in this area. I'm curious. Alright. Alright, Minotaur is down and out. We get a Cloak of the Ancient Herald. You gain a +2 to persuasion skill checks, and DC with compulsion spells are increased by 2. Last a number of rounds equal to the character level, apparently. Oh, when we channel energy to heal, that is. When we channel energy to harm, the affected targets must make a will save or be dazed. Huh. Interesting little trinket there. Hello, Shadow Demons. Probably one of the more dangerous individuals that we have to worry about. Honestly, Shadow Demons at this point are probably easy enough to deal with. It's just more tedium more than anything. The only problem is that they ignore our criticals. But we should be fine. Alright, so we're going to be dealing with tight rooms like this no matter what, so let's just pray that we're going to be fine. We'll move Ivo back, so that way we don't have to worry too much about it. We are going to 5-foot step probably here. Here we go. Alright, nice try. It is a 5% chance to hit us, apparently, here. Oh, there's something there. Pray that's not going to hurt us. Okay, we're going to 5-foot step over to here. Yuck. Oh. Something is in there, and I don't know what it is. It's 5 foot here. Here. Hello, Shadow Demon. Another one's casting. That is a arguably more dangerous one. Still immune to crits, but you know what? We'll be fine. As long as we slowly march our way through 4, we should be fine. Glitter of dust and dominate person. Okay. We're dominated for a number of... we're going to be dominated for a minute. Let's load. Yeah, dominates. Not fun. Probably going to need to find a way to be resistant to that, because otherwise that's going to be hell for us. And that would be fine. Ah, well. Here we go. Aha. Okay, Ivu, we want you to go here, I guess. Nice. See, you're gonna start chasing. Okay, as expected. Oh, the Shadow Demon's trying its best to absolutely get into our area. I guess we can do this. Why not? Yeah, Ivu's not gonna really do anything. That's fine. This is gonna obviously kill off Ivu, most likely. But we'll see. Yep, there goes Ivu, as expected. 5 foot back. There we go. Pray that we're not gonna get dominated. Alright, now that's the Shadow Demon left. Alright, let's start demolishing the Shadow Demon here. Oh, we're dominated for a minute, that's fine. We just have to wait. And we've successfully saved away from the dominate. We are glitter dusted, but that's fine. We can save here. We should be fine to just chase this guy. Hello. Good day. Ow. Okay, you're trying to dominate, but thankfully we saved. This time. You're doing your absolute worst here. Okay. 5 foot here. Oh, you're doing another mirror image. Okay, respectable choice. Still, we're going to do some horrible harm to you, and we'll just take your hits with stride. Yeah, there we go. We're slowly just whittling down his ability to actually make it better on us, so... There we go. We'll slowly get him down. He's not actually a very damaging enemy, as far as I'm concerned. Oh god, yeah, no, they have 31s, but their damage is not that great. Okay, so I am going to be suffering a little bit, but it could be worse, to be fair. Whatever. As long as I'm doing damage, that's all I really care about. Ow. Yeah, no, we got 225 HP. We'll be fine. And wait until we actually get our next ability. Oh god, is their healing going to be skyrocketing, no less. That's going to be fun when we get it. But yeah, no, fast healing is going to just counter the majority of what he's doing to us. Oh, there you go. You've ran. Okay. But yeah, no, that Shadow Demon is going to be a nuisance, to say the least. But he's going to have a very rough time when we get to a certain point. Regardless. We've managed to beat the enemy, to say the least, so that's good. We did lose out on Ivu, but, you know, it's a small price to pay for a success, so whatever. Alright, we're going to save here. And let's continue our exploration of this area. Disarm that. Here we are. Corrupted rat swarms. Oh, lovely. Just what we need. Corrupted rat swarms are not that bad, to be quite honest. We just need to polymorph and use the, thing that makes it so we can actually... Yeah, if we get our... Here we go, Swarm Being Clasp. Let's polymorph back here. This should help us against these swarms at least, so there you go. We'll go for a charge here. The swarms aren't going to be that bad, I do believe, so we should be fine. There we go. We'll be able to combo the ever-living hell out of them. Alright, so... Start with 1. Alright, 5 foot away. Not that it's going to really matter much. Yeah, they're just going to start harassing us now. Oh, they're trying to trip us. Okay, interesting. Okay, we're going to focus on this one, I suppose. There we go. That'll have to do. Ow. Yeah, they're failing their trips, thankfully. That's good. Oh, nearly. Got you. There you go. Alright, that makes that one. Slowly getting the experience for each one. It's only 300 experience, but considering we're solo, that's pretty good. Alright, 5 foot. There we go. Ow. Alright, and last one. Boom. That wasn't too bad. We got Knowledge Arcana here. 34, though. We get the Ancient Scrap of a Script covered leather. This is actually going to be really good for us in the future. You'll understand why soon enough, but, Knowledge Arcana. What is our current Arcana currently? It is a Knowledge Arcana of 12. Now, if we polymorph back here, and we wear the vestment here, there we go. That's going to give us a +5 to our knowledge checks. That is going to give us a Knowledge Arcana of 17, which is just barely enough to scratch the surface of the 34 that we're going to be dealing with here. So let's just roll the dice. It's going to be a bit long here,
I do not believe this is possible.
but if we succeed, we're going to get a ton of experience. So I can't complain. We just got to push through, basically. Alright.
I do not believe this is possible.
Okay. Now we just got to make the check. It'll be tedious, to say the least, but whatever. Needs to be done.
The deed is
There we
done.
go. Device was likely used in experiments on demons. And I guess we can keep the Haramaki on. It's not like it's going to affect our polymorph form, as far as I'm aware. So yeah, there we go. We'll just keep this on. We'll go from there. Before we go, let's see. What's here? This leads to the Old Wing, apparently. But before we do go... Oh, hello! A greater carnivorous crystal. Interesting. Okay, it's currently flat-footed. It has a freeze, and it has a subsonic hum. We must succeed a fortitude save or be stunned for 1 round. A creature that successfully saves cannot be affected by the same carnivorous crystal subsonic hum for 24 hours. Okay. And freeze. The creature can hold itself in place and appear to be an inanimate object, and of the appropriate shape. A statue patch of fungus, and so on. Creature can take 20 on its stealth check to hide in plain sight as that kind of an inanimate object. Okay. Well, regardless, it's not a big deal. I do believe we can be fine here. We are stunned. Oh, okay. Ow. Ow. Okay, back off. Thankfully, our AC is going to carry us here, but good god, that was a lot of damage with the stun. We'll be fine, though. We'll be fine. It's just tedious more than anything. Okay. At least we'll slowly heal up the damage that we took, but yeah. We're going to have to push backwards. Oh! A Terry Demodad. Hello. Certainly wasn't expecting that, but okay. Guess that Demodad is just gonna remain stunned. Which is funny. Wasn't exactly expecting you to appear, that's for sure. Huh. Nice try. Okay, back up further. Yeah, that Demodad's gonna slowly start to try and get into our position, but we should be fine. We should be able to just take these guys out. They're actually quite easy to deal with. Yeah, we'll get a ton of experience. So this is probably one of the few of the 1,000 experience ones that we're gonna get among the lots. But I digress. We are gonna get a lot of experience or HP regardless, as long as we just avoid the crits, which is fine. Yeah, they're trying their absolute best to do their AoE stun, but no avail. Yeah, just keep backing up and we're basically golden. There you go. Dangerous carnivorous crystals, though, I must admit. But whatever. It's fine. We'll be able to deal with these guys relatively easily. There you go. Bada boom. And with this should be the kill. There you go. Nice. We will save here, because we're slowly going to get our HP back as we go. Hello, Terry Demodand. We're going to go for the charge here. There we go. We've got the initiative, so that's good. Oh. I guess we're just going to move up here and do the sneak attack here. Why not? Ow. What is your to hit? You've got an absurd hit of 30. Okay. We can intimidate you at least, but yeah, we can intimidate here. Why not? There we go. Intimidate. We've succeeded. That means he's gonna have a rough time. Ow. But yeah, no, he's shaken. That means we'll get some sneak attacks in. Nice. He's going to have a rough time no matter what. Yep, there we go. And boom. Gone. We'll take those. We're gonna slowly heal through. We will save here. Let's see what we find. We got a knowledge world here, apparently. Okay, we'll check this out, I suppose. Before we do, though, we might as well polymorph back here and make sure we have the appropriate item. Alright, knowledge world. These are from the gloves here, I guess. Yep, knowledge world, so we'll place these gloves here temporarily. Let's save. And let's make a knowledge check.
This task is beyond me.
That's a load. But other than that, we should be fine. It's just a matter of loading, succeeding, going from there. Well, I guess we won't be making... Well, I guess we might. It depends how fast we are here.
I do not believe this is possible.
Let's see. Our knowledge check. We've got a 17, so we're just rolling poorly, yeah. Difficulty's 29. We've got a 17. It's just a 50-50, give or take. Yeah, it's 40-60, I think, if I recall correctly.
I do not believe this is possible.
But regardless, experience is experience. We're going to get a lot regardless of the circumstances, so might as well milk the resources where we can.
I do not believe this is possible.
God.
This task is beyond me.
My God, this is taking a while. Whatever. Okay, once again.
This task is beyond me.
My God, hold on. Yeah, no, we're really close. Yeah, no, we just gotta beat the 40-60 difference, and then we're good. Sucks that I have to keep rolling these sorts of things, but, I mean, that's my fault for not getting an ability that gives us more skill checks. But hey, whatever.
The deed is done.
I'm fine if we have to re-roll. I'm not complaining if we do or not, so, yeah. Probably next build we're gonna have to focus in... I'm probably gonna try an intelligence build next time. That'll be fun. Or at least one that focuses on intelligence for AC, rather than wisdom. Because wisdom is very picky with certain things. You have to follow certain etiquettes and whatnot, but whatever. We'll go intelligence next time, so that way we can get a whole bunch of skill points for skill monkey shenanigans. But I digress. We managed to succeed in the end, so that's all I really care about. Right, we need to polymorph back, so that way we can get our gloves back on. Because, yeah, the dueling gloves are literally a godsend for us for damage, so... need that more than anything. But, it may have been tried as a potential escape route, though. That area, apparently. So that's nice. Alright, let's see what else we come across. We got some interesting boots. Let's see what we find. Expedition boots. Plus 10 to athletics skill checks and 5 to mobility. Pretty cool. That's a really good set of boots that we can certainly keep on ourselves and use. Got another note from the storyteller. Interesting. Does make me wonder why that's there. We did manage to find the experience for suture thing. That's fun. And we got another place in here that we can investigate. I guess we'll go in here and see what we find. Hello, hello. We've got on midnight bolts. Without the materials supplied by the client, the creation of the new Midnight Bolts is impossible. However, significant progress has been made in the matter of improving existing bolts. The bolts must be tested in the field. The upcoming celebrations in Canopus may be the best venue for the trial run. This is talking about the bolts that we actually managed to obtain in, what is that? Huh. Not sure why the Midnight Bolt would be stuck in there, but okay. Well, we found our second Midnight Bolts. A vessel resembling an outstandish jug seems to have been hewn from a huge block of solid crystal. Veins of bright purple running through the crystal pulse with light. A crimson droplet falls on it, triggering a vibration deep inside. You look down and see scarlet stain blooming on your chest. Your wound reopens in the blink of an eye. Let's leave for a moment. There we go. So we can actually investigate this. We are going to polymorph back here. And let's see. Knowledge Arcana is at 17, so we got pray that we've got to beat this, because this is a difficulty 30. Presumably the object before you is a magical repository for a soul, similar to those used in various evil spells. However, this artifact is different to all the ones you've seen before. You cannot fully identify its properties. One thing you can say for certain, it is currently empty. Well, let's take it. You reach forward to touch the vessel when suddenly it trembles and, with a gentle sigh, crumbles to dust. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Alright. That sucks. I guess we don't get that. Actually, hold on. Let me check to make sure, that's actually a right choice. Oh. If we check this, we can see that we're in Areelu's laboratory. Oh, nice. Okay, give me a second. Let's see. I just have to check some things. Let's see. Is there any important things here? Not really, from what I can see. I'm just wondering if I need to do anything here. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna live with the consequences there. I'm not sure what it did, but, you know, we're gonna make sure that we follow it. It happened. I'm not gonna complain. Sometimes it's better to just let it happen. Okay, there we go. We dealt with that. We got some nice items here. The fight for Canopus marked the beginning of the Fifth Crusade. The next objective is Dresden, once the capital of the Crusaders' movements and now the Demon Citadel. Who will win? It is an equation with an infinite number of unknowns. The finest military minds failed to bring an end to this war, but a new leader now stands in command. One different from all the others. And perhaps this new variable will prove a different result. Cool. And we are left with one more zone here, so we will check this out, I suppose. Oh, hello. Behind the barrier, frozen in what seems like a weakly glowing liquid, or a magical glimmer, is a woman with long silvery hair. At her back, you can see a single white wing and some kind of dark, broken shadow. Haggard figures huddle around the woman. A dwarf in a ragged robe scarcely notices you. He sits on the floor, running his fingers over the leaves of the plant that is growing between the slabs, like one would normally stroke a beloved cat or dog. Next to him is an unmoving figure of an elf, who is covered in scars and doesn't take his eyes off you. The third member of the group is an old man with a long, scraggly beard, who is dressed in old armor. He turns quickly to face you, brandishing a rusty sword. Who are you? Another conniving wretch who serves a traitor. Don't come any closer, Who are you? I have to answer you now, do I? When haven't you given your name? Who's this traitor you're referring to? That filthy Areelu witch, betrayer of all mortal kind, murderer of Sikoris. All the creatures here are her minions, her creations. Calm down. I'm the commander of the Crusaders from Dresden, and I mean you no harm. A commander from Dresden? Can it be true? Have they come for us at last? The old man seemed stunned. It's more likely that this is yet another unfortunate who's fallen into the trap. The elf smiles gloomily. Hello, I suppose, commander from Dresden. Who are you? We're the only survivors. The only ones apart from the monsters and demons. I mean, the old fellow is a crusader. He ended up here accidentally around 20 years ago. He camped out in the ruins of the house, found the magic door, and came through it, but, of course, he couldn't get out again. I'm one of the last who have been brought here by Areelu herself. She literally dragged me out of the demon's jaws, and I don't even know what she wanted me for. She kept me in a magical sleep most of the time, and then she lost interest in the laboratory. And the druid, that one's making friends with the plants and the roots. He's been here since the very beginning. I think he's from Sikoris, but he's half mad and wasn't a talker even back when I first met him, so we don't know his name or any other details about him. He grows food for us and he doesn't talk. He's the best neighbor you can hope for. Areelu left people down here alive. She just abandoned the place. That's right. She opened the cages, but sealed the way out from the outside. What else were you expecting for the architect of the world wound? Compassion and mercy? Sometimes I think that leaving us here was just another one of her experiments. We're just rats in a maze. So have you tried to get out of here? Countless times, but by whatever means we could think of. Nothing worked. Maybe if we had a powerful cleric or caster among us. Then again, it seems unlikely if Areelu imprisoned an actual angel down here easily, doesn't it? We can't even explore the whole laboratory. Some of the passages are blocked by barriers that only let demons through. How have you survived all this time? With difficulty. There were more of us before, subjects of Areelu's experiments. Mortals and demons and other abominations. When she left and we were all freed, it was chaos. The demons killed everyone they could and they turned on each other. The mortals who survived set up a base here. The druid grew food for us, the others kept the demons at bay and tried to find a way out. New rivals would appear rarely. Unlucky travelers or reckless adventurers who ended up here by accident. As you can see, we're the only ones that survived. What about the angel? Okay. Can you tell me anything more useful? Nothing really. I'm not gonna sit here and do nothing. There's gotta be a way out of here. Alright, but yeah, no, there's a tortured angel, there's a bundle of items here and there. We're gonna keep those various items, though, because they could be handy. There you go. And the druid is basically the same thing. Okay, whatever. So we can either go to the heart of the laboratory, or we can go to the old parts. I'm going to go for the heart, because that's actually where we're going to need to go. And it's going to help us to go here first, as opposed to literally anywhere else. The fog enveloping you seems at once as thick as soup, yet almost transparent. Strange silhouettes emerge in the fog. You blink and you see someone standing next to you. Blink again and there is no one there. Voices can be heard in the fog, young and old. Men and women, loud and barely audible. They say disconnected phrases, but not in unison. One voice may start a word, then another voice finishes it. Closer. Closer. Come this way. With us, you won't be alone. Why aren't you coming? Why can't we see you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are we? Who am I? What are you doing to us? Why won't you open up? Wrong, wrong. Begone, illusion. Closer, closer. Shoo. At least we got the speed going for us. Come this way. With me, you won't be alone. We're gonna keep going down, and we'll press onward. Alright, to the heart of the laboratory. Bada boom. Enemies in my home. I won't let you pass the threshold. Oh. A lot of people getting angry with us. Or angsty, I'm not sure. Interesting. Okay. Hello, demons. Okay, so relatively dangerous demons, nothing too crazy. I'm not too worried about the Halfling Minotaur might be a scary foe, yeah. So we're dealing with relatively dangerous demons here, but I think we can actually handle these guys relatively easily. Just a matter of actually overcoming the enemy. Alright, let's intimidate here. All of it succeeded, that's good. That means we can avoid majority of damage that's going to come our way. We'll have to see how we fare. Oof, damage. Let's start with the Terry Demodad, I suppose. 5 foot here. There we go. Nice try. Alright, start with the Terry Demodad. Alright, move here. Hello, Colossus here. Alright, this Minotaur is currently hasted, but other than that, we'll be fine. I guess we will start by intimidating again. There we go. Succeeded on the intimidate there. Alright, the Minotaur is going to be shaken for a while. Honestly, not too worried about the Clavicus. I'm more worried about the half-fiend Minotaur. Ow. Let's focus on demolishing the Minotaur here then. There we go. Bada boom. This guy is gonna start trying to cause trouble, but to no avail. Wow, that was a horrible miss. Surplus, okay. Nice try. Let's focus on the Clavicus here then. 5 foot this way. There we go. What are you gonna do now? Okay, there we go. That guy is just continuing to do nothing. Interesting. I guess he's just decided to leave the well, technically he hasn't left the combat, but still. Okay, we're gonna 5 foot up there. There we go. Alright, Clavicus, you're the last one here. And boom. There we go. Hello, Colossus. You're actually... Are you bugs? I think the Colossus is bugged here. That's unfortunate for the dude, huh? Alright, let's intimidate. The dude is still shaken, thankfully, so we can just coup de grace, or we're gonna sneak attack him like crazy. He's not doing anything, which is weird, but you know what? Whatever. That's not our problem. The fact that we're killing is good. Beneath the top layer of the quivering red mass, you can make out the features of various demons. An eyeless Litu opens its mouth in a silent scream. A Panajag wriggles its multi-jointed limbs, broken tail and wings trembling. All of it is connected, fused into a single whole. And its whole twitches convulsively as you approach. You hear voices, the same ones that call you into the fog. I wane. I dwindle. For breath. What are you? Now nothing. You killed, ruined, but you. What are you? The voices are unleashed in a drawn-out shriek, like a death cry. At least with this way, you can be in peace. The voices in your head subside. The unpleasant sensation of the alien presence also disappears. Pretty nasty stuff, to say the least. Areelu's doing some pretty wacky things. Alright, let's unpolymorph here. We're gonna save, because this is gonna be nasty. But we'll see. We'll see.
I have managed.
The medley of flesh and limbs of various demons seem to be a single organism, the result of some monstrous experiment. Alright, well. Could be worse, I suppose. We did manage to break through, so that's good. Let's see what else we can find. Before you some kind of magical device. It looks old and broken. A large, oddly shaped crystal is wedged tightly into the slot of the crystalline device.
Day 4. Farost, 4632. Experiment, wounded demons. Subject, a Lilitu and several lesser demons maimed in battle with crusaders. The fusing of body parts of different life forms has been done many times before, and is of no interest to me. The focus of this experiment is the fusing of souls. Desired result, to preserve the specific abilities of the donor subjects in the final fused entity. The idea is promising, and may influence my other research.
Okay, so she's doing something with soul magic, apparently. Or at least she's trying to do something with souls, to a degree. I'm not sure what, but hey. There you go. Whatever. Oh no, stupid suture. He forgot. He clean forgot. Well, if the Abyss Bear is in this place, demons can cross them, but others can't. Clever. But you can get through if you have the key. Here, take it. But, what? Why? Key to the Abyss Barriers. But why would Suture give me the key, though? Really weird. The lock has been battered by someone desperate enough to open it, but the door is sealed shut. There's loot here. Another note from Areelu's laboratory. Stein, send me. Nura, the historian, emerges with an unexpected suggestion from behind a commander's back. This is just a sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy will be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks, I need to prove myself. We do get the shield spell, though. Getting more of those is always going to help against very dangerous bosses, so yeah, cool. What's going on here? A ripped book lies in the center of the room. Beneath the teeth, in large letters, Lexicon of Paradox, are lines of text written in hasty bold script. A shimmering purple haze rises from the pages. You are about to step over the threshold when the haze grows blighter. The power within you responds, roiling in agitation, but you feel no sense of danger. Rather, it's as though you are experiencing a chemical reaction to the unknown phenomenon. Let's look around. You are distracted by a rustling sound and the heavy thud of an ungainly footsteps. The direction looks decidedly pitiful up close. Without the crude stitching that crisscrosses his skin, it seems his body would simply fall to pieces.
So you made it to our treasure trove. Why not take a treasure for yourself? This is knowledge. Power. Right now it's nothing, but it will become what you want it to be.
The dredge points at the book, and the demon's voice is laden with a strange yearning. He looks at the purple shimmer and can't take his eyes off it for several seconds. Well, first, please ask answer my questions, demon.
Go and ask them then. I don't have all day.
I see a book, but you're talking about some kind of power. What does it mean?
This book is an old notebook for recording experiments. The power is the result of one of those experiments. My lady decided to bind it to the pages for some reason. It's the ultimate convergence of theory and practice, savvy? She gave a lot to learn how to cultivate and strengthen souls, and this is the result.
You're just going to give this power to me.
As if one mutilated dredge can stop you. But that's not it. My lady knew that sooner or later, someone would come for the book. She told me not to interfere. She doesn't tell me her reasons. She said to come here and wait, to make sure that the gift finds its owner. That's what I've done. She also told me not to hide from whoever comes, so I haven't.
Alright, what experiments are mentioned in the book?
All of them. Rifts, mythic powers, planar magic, transformation, hibernation. All them things that I obviously know a lot about. You've seen the lab, of course. I also know that the book contains everything about her work on the world wound. It's a pity. The book's looking worse for wear. Who knows what notes are still left inside?
Tell me about Canobris and your transformation into a halfling. I want details.
You're a shrewd one, aren't you? Nothing gets past you, does it? He wants details, he says. I was disguised as a halfling, yes. Did I have to drag your body to the Crusaders? I did. Did I then have to slip you a weapon? I did. Do you think I'd have managed all that if I'd been gallivanting around Canobris in my own skin? As to the purpose of the whole performance, don't ask me. I know nothing. My lady don't bother sharing such details with me.
Very well. I found out what I wanted to know.
That's good. That's good indeed. Knowledge leads to progress, eh?
I don't care about warnings, prohibitions, or intrigues. I'll do things my own way. Your fingers barely graze the book when the purple glow flares brightly, and a series of inscriptions, diagrams, and sketches flash by, imprinting themselves in your memory, as if you've always known them. Power fills you, and just as wrathful and overwhelming as in the Battle of the Wardstone, or the moment you acquired Sword of Valor.
Discari's here. Discari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If fleeing's your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
Care to lend me a weapon? I'll try to fight the demons.
Sure thing. Here, take this. Best crossbow I've got. The person who made it said it could pierce the hide of a demon lord even. Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
The halfling's words are drowned out by a terrible rumbling and the rustling of countless tiny wings.
Yes, very good. A dose of bravery or a fit of honor. It could be nothing else. Or perhaps his instincts are hinting.
Milady, this creature's about to die. Shouldn't you... That's it. I've done as she asked. Now I can return to my lady.
The suture looks at you with a strange expression. Envy, sorrow, yearning, understanding. You can't be sure. Why did Areelu need to shoot Discari back in Canobris?
She needed to spill his blood. The blood of a demon lord is a powerful thing and very useful, you see. It's a priceless reagent. You can make so many things out of it. A wondrous blade, for example, that can turn even a wardstone to dust.
Go, and tell Areelu thank you for the gift.
I will. Farewell.
Don't know why you're helping me, but it does give us a mythic rank, which is our 4th mythic rank. This will give us our first superpower and a mythic feat, combing with the bonuses that we get. Our ability for summoning a Mastodon changes to Monastic Deva. We get a mythic feat and a superpower for our troubles. The mythic feat is probably going to be the most obvious choice, but we are going to be going with weapon focus. This will double the bonuses of our attack rolls from weapon focus and greater weapon focus, meaning we are going to be very good for combat. This basically gives us +2 to our attack rolls, which is really nice. We can also go weapon specialization, which will give us a bonus equal to half our mythic rank, if we do that route. But I'm going to go with the weapon focus for obvious reasons. Natural Claw is just a really good item. We can also go weapon finesse if we truly want to, but we shouldn't need to. This is only good if we want to use our dexterity modifier instead of our strength modifier for damage rolls, which we technically already get from one of our amulets. So, yeah. Alright, well, with that, we should be good. And now we get one of the superpowers of the many options here. Now, there is a few options I could have gone with. We could go with Incredible Might. There is also All Skilled, there's, Favorable Magic, all that sort of shenanigans. Out of the two I'm going to be grabbing for my levels, I'm either going to grab Incredible Might or Marvelous Endurance. If we go with Incredible Might, we are going to get an absurd variety of skills that scales off our Strength modifier. So if the enemy fails a Fortitude save, DC 10 plus our Mythic rank, which is going to be 4, so DC 14 plus our Strength modifier. If they fail a saving throw, they are either going to be stunned, prone, pushed away and stunned, they're going to be crippled, they become exhausted, or killed, which is really good. If there's a 5% chance that basically kills, which is an absurd ability, so definitely worth considering as an option. In addition, we are also getting our Mythic rank to attack and damage rolls as a morale bonus. Now, this does make a certain ability obsolete. However, it's pretty good, I must admit. However, the other option is going to be Marvelous Endurance. This will give us fast healing equal to half our Mythic rank. From 4th level on, this number is increased by 5 per Mythic rank. So currently, the fast healing is going to give us 2. Have fast healing, mind you, so it's not that much. But it is going to give us +5 per Mythic rank, which is pretty nice. And whenever the enemy confirms a crit, we actually get a D6 of temporary HP per Mythic rank, so 46. And if we are 25 or less HP, we gain DR 10. Short term, this is not going to be good. Long term, it's going to be absolutely amazing. So I'm actually going to go with do I go Marvelous Endurance or do I go Incredible Might? This basically makes our heroism or greater heroism useless to us if we go Incredible Might, and gives us a ton of status effects every time we crit, or whenever we charge, of course. I'm going to go with Marvelous Endurance here, because this is just going to help us with our DR and whatnot. I personally believe that is the better option for us. We also get some new spells that we can choose from. Out of everything, I do believe that Unbreakable Heart is probably the next best thing that we can go for. Let's see. We get a +4 against mind-affecting effects that rely on negative emotions. If we're under such an effect, when receiving the spell, the effect is suppressed for the duration, which is pretty good. A creature can still be magically controlled by a dominating person while under the effects. However, this creature will try to throw off the domination, making 2 will saves each round and take the better results. So that is a nice ability. We're not going to be using it, obviously, but it's there if we want to use it. Next best thing we can go for is, obviously, Aid. It's a +1 morale... Well... +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and saves and against fear effects. It's a morale bonus. We don't use morale bonuses much. On a failed save, the target cowers in fear. On a successful save, it is shaken. The fear is just in general a good object, and we've got Hideous Laughter, so we're going to go Castigate and Hideous Laughter here. Odd choice of spells, obviously, but, you know, it works. We are also given the Rejuvenating Poem and the Voice of Renewal. Oh, and we get the Ode of Miraculous Magic as well, so we're getting a ton of musical things. We also get a few other spells, such as the Field of Flowers, which is a very nice ability. But I digress. We get Bismuth back for a result of this. And we've got some new spells that we can utilize here, so that's going to be fun. Okay. We're going to take these off for now. We're not going to be using them anytime soon, but, you know, it's there if we want them, I suppose. We'll definitely have to set up some sort of setup here for summoning, but I digress. We'll move to Monastic Deva here. We don't need the Mastodon. Well, I guess we can keep the Mastodon, why not? Well, actually, no, Monastic Deva is stronger, so we'll save that there. There we go. Alright, but there you go. We've found our way back. Or at least a way back, I should say. Grab these. We'll explore this area as much as possible, get what we can. We're given some interesting items here and there, nothing too crazy. There is going to be this. I'll explore that in a minute, but for now, I just want to focus on literally everything here. On exploring more than anything. Grab this. Bismuth is getting to be really big, I must admit. Specifically, he is currently a level 12 character, which is impressive. Let's see. I guess we're going to need to swap out some things here and there, but nothing too crazy. We'll put this on Bismuth here. Is there anything else that we want to put on him? Not really. We'll put the initiative helm on him, I guess. Put this on. There you go. Book of the Ancient Herald is not going to cut it. Okay, I think we're good. For the most part. Alright. Oh, hello. I did not save. That's my mistake. Oh well. I guess this is life now. Okay, we're gonna... Let's see, the Omoxes are actually really easy to deal with. They got 29 hits. We're gonna have a 50 AC, just straight up. So, as long as we attack the Ordolidu here, we should be fine. This one's flat-footed, so there you go. That'll be nice. Oh, they're going invisible here. That should be annoying. Oh, ow. Not a fan of the sneak attack, but we'll be fine. We're gonna move, we'll move Bismuth out of the way here. We're gonna get some serious DR here, though. We'll be fine, though. Alright, let's 5 foot away. There you go. Ow. Oh, they're trying to chase after us to no avail. Alright, Omox is coming in. Intimidate here. That should be enough. Let's see, what are they do? Oh, yep, there you go. They're using invisibility for free. Oh. Ow. Alright, you are still shaken, that's good. We can deal with the Adorlidu here, who is shaken for 6 seconds. Yeah, let's focus on you. Because you're doing sneak attack damage, which is nasty. Ow. Not a fan of the wisdom damage. And now I'm forced to laugh. Great. Oh no. There's no save. Oh god. Alright, let's just pray this is enough. Ow. Okay, well this is GG. At least I got the DR10, like Jesus. And now I'm dominated, so... Alright, well, I mean, I'm healing now. I've got a nice heal from our mythic ability. Okay. Let's see how we fare. Well, at least I'm slowly healing here. And the enemies are running away, so there you go. Actually good for us, because now we're actually healing back. Okay, we're slowly healing, which is good. We should be back to full health with relative ease here. So yeah, no, the 8 and 7 healing is actually being really good for us. It's stupid, but, you know, it works. It works. We got the benefits, and we're gonna be back to full in, like, quite a bit here. Okay, from here, though, we've got to deal with our wisdom damage, so let's just find more back here. Let's heal it real quick with a lesser restoration, I guess. That'd do it. There we go.
On speed.
Polymorph back here. Let's save. This time we can actually continue on without worrying about, you know, too much danger here. Alright. There we go. Now, if we get dominated again, that is going to be fine on our part anyways, so it's good. It's cool. Okay, let's see. They are a little damaged, but they're not damaged that much, so we'll be fine. There we go. Not bad. And hey, we're slowly healing as we go, so that's fine. Nice try. Alright, we are gonna focus on intimidation here. Everybody but one person failed, so we'll have to see who failed. Nope. Nope. And I guess it's the... No, it was actually this guy. He failed his shaken. Okay. Alright, well, whatever, I guess. It's fine by me. Oh, they're trying their best to get the damage out. Intimidate once more. We succeeded on some of them. Not the Ordealery though, which sucks, but whatever. At least this Omox is intimidated, so we can go for the combo here, I suppose. But yeah, no, the durability is going to help us a lot, I would imagine, so we're going to enjoy that. Oh. They failed to dominate, so that's good. Alright. Back up again. We'll slowly heal out of these dangers anyway, so we'll be fine. Ow. Could you stop? Like, Jesus. It's a good thing I saved, like, Jesus. They're rolling that juicy 20 surprisingly often, which is not cool. Okay. Slowly getting there. We're slowly gonna recover our HP as we go. Yeah, there we go. You're gonna hit us no matter what. I'm confident that that's gonna happen. But we can deal with you at least. Okay, there we go. I'm not too worried about the Omox and the Ordealery, considering the circumstances here. The Shadow Demon is gonna hit us no matter what, but that's fine. Okay, we're gonna 5-foot the opposite direction now, given that they've decided to do that. Regardless, we'll be fine. Yep. They're having their ruckus there. They're not gonna win. There we go. 5 foot back. Shadow Demon is trying its absolute best to try and defeat us. To no avail. This guy can be intimidated. We just can't deal precision damage. That's fine. As long as we intimidate, that's perfectly fine, because that will give us more of a chance to actually hit the creature here. So the Shadow Demon's going to go down eventually, given time. And we're just going to out-heal his damage that he does, so whatever. Alright, what are you gonna do? You're gonna just keep chasing us? Yep, as expected. You're in for a rough treatment, though. Shadow Demon's not gonna be able to outlast us. You are still shaken for 12 seconds, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, we're just gonna out-heal this guy, I think. Which is good for us. Alright. Let's see, you're no longer intimidated. That's easily rectified by doing an intimidate here. There we go. Ow, okay. You are intimidated for 6 more seconds, that's fine. Let's see. 0 bludgeoning sneak attack. Immune, incorporeal. Huh. Okay, whatever. I'm not complaining. Ow. Let's intimidate again. There we go. Intimidate for 12 seconds, that'll be fine. Yeah, no, we're actually healing the full here. This is silly, but it works. Oh, God. Oh, well. As long as we get the job done here, slowly but surely, it's gonna work out, so it's fine. Yep. Yeah, this Shadow Demon's gonna have a rough time no matter what, so whatever. Oh, hello, Omox. That's another thing that we gotta face if we do provoke him. We'll have to avoid that by running this direction here, I suppose. Let's move this way. I mean, I guess if I make... Yeah, no, making him flat-footed isn't really going to change our benefits here. We got 32 regardless. So we're going to hit his AC no matter what. To a relative degree, anyways, I should say. Yep, you're going to warp away again. Only, you know, reinforcing the fact that despite our slow nature of combat, we're actually doing amazingly well. Of course, there is going to be much better builds than this, but, you know, if we're trying to tank enemies, this is going to be the easy way to go about it. You either have to play to a strong defense or a strong offense. Either way, you should be fine. But there's 2 Omoxes left here, and we're going to take them out. Hello, Omox here. You're surprisingly going to do well there. Okay, we're going to intimidate the lot of you here. 5 foot here. Alright, Bismuth, go in there. There you go. Omox is going to try and do its thing, but to no avail. We're just going to get some absurd sneak attacks here. There we go. Omoxes here are going to try their thing. But again, because we have such a high damage potential and combat maneuvers, we're just good. We are just that stable as a build. Alright. We got the kill, we get 1,000 experience per enemy. Pretty cool. Get some more Elven notes, apparently, so... Chaos does not look like a result of anything deliberate, and controlled as a search. Or as a search. It's most likely that there were a fight here, or that everything was simply smashed. Huh. Okay. Not that we need to worry about that. We can pick the lock here. We do need to save here to make sure we're actually getting the best results here, but other than that, we basically are good. Bada boom. Nothing too crazy, just a few items here and there. How is our our loot going? There is another cabinet here that we can go through. Might as well grab it. Alright, let's pop this open. We're gonna save. And let's see what we find. We find ourselves a heavy crossbow of degradation and another crystal, a secret to Grey Sorcery. What does the degradation crossbow do? Alright, whenever you confirm a crit, all enemies within a 15-foot area must pass a reflex save or suffer 1 damage to intelligence score per round for 1d6 rounds. Interesting. That's pretty nice. But then again, damaging anything down to 0 is impressive, so there you go. Although, if I were to choose anything, dexterity would be the focal point of any degradation that I would want to go for. For a number of reasons. Regardless, got a number of things here. Before we go over and travel to these areas, we're going to save here. We'll make sure Bismuth is back here for now, because I don't want him to revoke anything. Or anyone, I should say. Okay, there's going to be this room here. Is going to be interesting, I would imagine. Because I do believe there's some pretty dangerous fights in here. Yep, there is the Drekni, which... Dreknari, or whatever it's called. This guy's got a 32 to hits. He's got divine damage, which is a dangerous little thing to worry about. He's got study target shenanigans. Okay. So this is going to be a little bit of a dangerous fight. Nothing too crazy, but still worth noting. We'll have an AC of 50 if we start attacking. So our AC is be at 50, so he's got a chance to damage us. Now, if I were to polymorph myself into, or if I were to add some buffs to myself, we'll make it a little easier for ourselves. Given that we're dealing with a Drekni, we're going to want a Death Ward. This will prevent the negative level damage that we're going to suffer from. Following that, we should probably get a shield buff. That will increase our AC by 4. To that end, we can go with a Blur. A Blur will help, certainly. What else has he got? Has he got an ability to see past Blur? No, he does not, but he does have Innervation, naturally. Let's see, Displacement or... You know what? Let's try Blink. We're going to also increase our AC by Bark Skin. This will bring us up to 48. We will also use Sense Vitals here. We will use Blink as intended. Don't need to use See Invisibility. Well, I guess we will need to use See Invisibility or True Sight. True Sight is probably going to be our go-to, though. Yeah, this will give us 11 minutes of True Sight here, which will be nice.
Our time has come.
Let's, let's not polymorph into that. Let's actually polymorph into a Simildon. Yeah, we're gonna save here. There we go. Let's polymorph into a Simildon here. There we go. That's gonna make us a very dangerous foe here. And let's go charge this Drekni. Hoorah! Oh god, we're dealing with Marillips as well. Okay. This is going to be a very relatively dangerous fight, I would imagine. Get ready for the pain here. Yeah, no, the Marillips are going to be a nasty foe to deal with. They're going to 5-foot here. Either this guy's going to start chasing us. No, he is going to chase us. Okay, good. That's what we wanted. Marillips are forced to chase after us. Okay, there we go. Now, we can either go this way, which will provoke... Yeah, these guys have an annoying thing with them. They've got insane amounts of attacks on them, which is nasty. Okay, you're back up, apparently. Alright. We've dealt with one of your lives, then. Let's intimidate here. This is going to make all of you shaken, which is exactly what we want. And we're going to slowly just court you through here, because that's exactly what we want. We're gonna move you. We're gonna move Bismuth over to here, so that way he's not, you know, discovered there. All right. Combo the ever-living hell out the Drukne here. All right, back up a bit. There you go. You are no longer intimidated. That's perfectly fine by me. Okay. Intimidate once more. There we go. You've got shaken for 18 seconds. Perfect. Alright. Draknari is going to have a rough time, to say the least. And our fast healing is just going to cover quite a lot. Period. Alright. Focus on the Draknari, because he's the most dangerous of the lot. But other than that, we should be fine. These guys are going to be forced to try and move into a position where they're going to have trouble. Oh. And this is why I don't exactly want to deal with the Mayorless, because, they're nasty little foes. We're going to focus on focusing down the Mayorless here, because, they're closer. On a 5-foot step back here. We want them to come to us, essentially. That's the important part here. Okay. We can attack the Draknari here. He is flat-footed still, so this will help most. Alright, we back up again. Bada boom. And we get 3,800 experience for dealing with the Drukne, which is the intended goal here. Alright, next we deal the Mayorless. Just a simple Intimidate will start us off well. Given that they're just gonna stay there, we should be fine. One's gonna be shaken for less, but that's perfectly fine. As long as we get the outcome here, we should be fine. Alright, this one is currently the one that is most successful here. Oh! We have suffered from strength damage. That's not fun. Okay, what ended up doing that? Hold on. The Mayorlifts should have something that had inflicted that. What was this? Strength damage. Okay, I don't know what happened there, but okay. I guess I suffered some ability damage there. Not sure how, but whatever. I guess it must be something specific to Mayorless. Regardless. Oh, Unholy Aura. That would do it. Okay. Well, that sucks. So, Unholy Aura, that's a nasty ability, huh? Okay, I'm gonna have to hope that the Mayorless are gonna kick my ass with just, strength damage. Ow. Let's pray this is not gonna kill us. Alright, we're down to, 8 strength. We're gonna have to use a restoration scroll here, I think. My god. Okay, Mayorliths are scary. When they want to be. Well, of course, if they use Unholy Aura, that is, but, yeah. Alright, ability damage. Okay, yeah, that sucks. We are now at 8 strength. We are definitely gonna need to cure that, so... Let's, unpolymorph here. We're gonna have to lose the, Symbalon form here, but whatever. Small price to pay in order to fix our, carry weight here. Ooh, yeah, no, that would have been horrible. 14. Yeah, let's cure ourselves before we, wreck ourselves. Alright, where is it? Lesser Restoration... Lesser Restoration would probably be for the best. It'll cure D4s, at least.
Together we stand.
Alright. At least it doesn't go beyond 1. That's good. Okay, that's 6. Alright, 9. go. That brings us up to 10, so we now need a 4. And that brings us down to 13, so we just need one more, and then we're good. Okay. Boom. There we go. Solid.
Let us not hesitate.
We're going to polymorph into our typical form, which is this. Good to note, though, that these guys like to do damage with Unholy Aura. So that Unholy Aura will scuff us really badly if we're not careful. We do get the Lockpicker's Kit +2, and we do get the White Dragon, which is nice. This breastplate grants us a cold aura and a cold resistance, which is pretty nice. I don't think we can actually wear it, though, is the problem. Or at the very least, it will limit us if we go that route. We will save here. We're going to go in here. Let's see what we find. The room has more life to it than the other chambers in the lab, but even here, rationality wins over comfort. An old letter. Okay. We are given a Shock Flaming Corrosive Cold Iron Kukri. If you're looking for a great weapon for just covering all your bases and damage, go with this. This is going to deal effectively 46 damage across all elements. Very good item. Depending on the enemy that you're facing, of course. Of course, you're going to need to bypass certain, echelons of damage, but other than that, you should be fine. This area is going to be nasty, if I recall correctly. Of course, we have to pick the lock first, but I do recall that this area is an absurdly dangerous foe, or an absurdly dangerous area, so be careful of this area, because the enemies here are nasty beyond measure. Like, exceptionally so. But yeah, nope, we're just going to give it a moment to pick it. And we'll see how we fare. There we go. But yeah, no, this will be the first instance that we're going to run into a Nathalshi, which is a horrible foe to be fighting. But yeah, no, there is also some Vrox in this room, which are pretty nasty. The only issue is that we're dealing with Unholy Auras, which is pretty nasty, yeah. The Unholy Aura, if you're a good creature, which we are, makes you suffer a d6 of strength damage every time you go against it, which is not cool. The Abjuration protects from attempts to dominate or charm the subject. Yep. Pretty obvious what is dangerous here, so. If you're fighting a Nathalshi, just be aware that this is a danger that you'll have to deal with. That does mean that we're going to have to find a way to be immune to certain damages, but I do believe the easiest way is literally just use a Scroll of Ice Body here. You become immune to ability score damage if you use Ice Body after all, so there you go. That is your solution to this problem, for the most part. So, what we'll do here is, we've already got the buff of Death Ward up. We're going to use Shield of Dawn here. We've still got the Blur for 34 seconds, so we're going to want to recast that, actually. Alright, we'll use Blur. This will restock our supply here. We're going to use Haste. Cast level 5. We could use the normal Haste here. Where is it? Where is it? We can use Prayer as well if we really wanted to, but I'm not pushing for it. Alright, we'll use Sense Vitals here. False Life for extra HP. We've got Haste here, there we go. You know what? I may as well go as ham as possible and go Greater Heroism. We'll go Displacement. That'll give us a bit of an extra evasion. Then we'll go with Blink for the extra evasion on top of that to make us a truly absurd foe to fight. We will use Blink here. This does give us a forced evasion. Well, this does make it so we have a 20% chance to miss, but for the benefits, it outweighs the negatives, to say the least. And finally, we need Ice Skin. So, Ice Body here, that will give us a significant boon. And we'll go into Simildon form here? Yeah, Simildon form, why not? That'll be enough. Alright, we're gonna save here under Pain. And let's give it a shot. Now, Falchny is going to have a rough time, to say the least. Hoorah. Alright. Okay, he's gonna have a rough time. Let's 5-foot step back, so that way they're gonna be in a bit of a pickle. Oh, Mind Fog is gonna be interesting. Okay. Let's intimidate here. There we go. 5 foot again. Let's see, what are you gonna do? You're gonna cast a bunch of buffs on yourselves. Okay. Colossus Defilers are coming in hand. Okay. Oh, we are dazed, apparently. Lovely. Yeah, that daze is horrible. Hold on, let me reload that. Jesus. Yeah, that Screech really buggered us over, huh? Let's pray our buffs are still on, which is not. God damn it. Okay, we're unpolymorphing here because of the annoying ability. Alright, we're saving here. That way we do it properly this time. This time, we are going to... You know what? Let's do Dragonkind Brass. Why not? They'll have some fire resistance, but not by much. We're just gonna charge in as Dragon. Why not? YOLO. Let's play it Dragon form style. Here we go. Alright, nice try. Alright, Mind Fog, we succeed the saving throw. We will need to move out the Mind Fog in order to make this work. But other than that, we should be fine. Yeah, so we're going to move out the Mind Fog. We're going to move all the way over to here. Let's see how you fare. You're going to start marching up, I would imagine. Everybody is to that end. There we go. Move over to here. Yeah, these guys are going to start chasing to no avail. Mind Fog still managed to affect us, surprisingly. That's fine. The Colossus Defiler is going to try and do their thing, but to no avail. Oh, Song of Discord. Interesting. Okay, we're basically in a rage of sorts. Oh, lovely. Well, at least I got a very durable nature here. We'll be fine. Okay, 5 foot back, there we go. Okay, let's move our, let's move Bismuth over here, so that way he's discovered. Okay, you're gonna start, you know, doing your shenanigans. Oh. We're forced to combo attack, but whatever. We'll be fine. We got the absurd AC boost, so we'll be fine. The Falchi is gonna try their luck. Oh, we've got the combos coming in. They're trying their absolute worst, but to no avail. We're just that bulky with defense. Alright, well. What we will do here, I guess, is we can do a fire breath here. It'll do half the damage of a 12d8, but you know what? We're better off doing a dazzling display here. Then we'll 5 foot back, force them to take the chase to us. And because they're flat-footed, technically, because of our intimidate, we will be able to do even more damage. They are flat-footed, yeah. Not the Colossus Defiler, but the Vrock is, and as is the Falchi? Yep, he is. Let's go for you, I guess. We are taking some significant damage from the barrier he has set up, but nothing that would hurt us too heavily here. Alright. Should be fine, though. Ow! That thing does do damage. Nasty. Okay, ow. Hopefully we don't die here, but we'll see. Ooh. And we're down. Because, damn it. Okay. The dangers are only growing. Oh, right, I did forget a mirror image. Mirror image would certainly help us a little bit. So I'll throw that on as well as the dragon form. There we go.
I stand ready.
What? Why'd that fail? What? Huh? What? That's weird. Okay. Let's go shield. Okay, we got shield. We should have ice form, do we not? Blank. Holy symbol. I should have ice form on. I'm not sure why it's not. What's going on? God, this is so weird. Alright, here we go. Once again. Back at it again. Hoorah! There we go, a nice 63. Well, given I'm going to be affected by what it is, we should just go ham on this guy. Why not? Seriously? Okay, that's a load. Let's hope we can get the higher initiative here, because we do need to beat the Nefalshi here. On initiative, at least.
Our time has come.
Okay. Alright, shield will give us a boost to AC. I guess we could go greater invisibility. This will save us from having to intimidate, I suppose. Apparently my Oh, no, greater heroism is on, okay. Okay, we got the displacement. What else? We need greater invisibility. Put that on. Then we do dragon form. Alright. Charge here. There we go. That'll make the guy flat-footed. Because we are invisible. There we go. Nice. Now it's our turn. We just completely go ham. Gonna... Yeah, let's just maintain our position. Why not? We'll keep our, I'm fine with the mind fog. Whatever. It happens. Apparently, I'm still suffering the strength damage, even though I had the form thing on. Which is absurd. I have no idea what's going on then. Oh well. And of course I get stunned, which sucks. Alright, let's load here, because this is where things escalate, essentially. We want to be here because this will allow us to buff properly, and then we'll go from there. Alright, so we're going to unpolymorph here, and let's prepare with everything in mind. So, to start out with, we are going to be using... what? I guess Symboldon form is probably going to be way better in general, so... let's start with Shield. There we go. We don't need Veil of Positive Energy. We're not dealing with undead here. We don't need any healing, because we're healing absurdly fast now, so we don't need to worry about that. We will use a Protection from Chaos, because this will help us against Mind Affecting and Dominate effects. False Life is absolutely a must. Let's see, we don't need that. See Invisibility is nice, so we will activate that. Even though we have a means to see invisibility anyways, with True Sight. Activate Sense Vitals. Alright, Blink is going to be ideal, but we'll save that for last, because I think that might actually affect our spells somewhat. We're going to need Haste, obviously. Don't need Heroism. Don't need Magic Fan Greater. Magical Vestments might work. We might as well grab it, because you never know. Elemental Damage. We don't deal with that much, so we're not going to focus on it. Barrier Touch we don't need to worry about. So let's see. Already got the barrier for Death Ward. Can do False Life Greater, but I don't think it stacks with False Life. Yeah. Freedom of Movement is fine. We've got Greater Invisibility that we're going to want to use. There you go. Restoration is not necessary. Shield of Dawn is always nice. Okay. Displacement is going to be used to give us a blur effect. We are going to want the Wand of Blur to activate, so that way we get a fresh usage of it. We're going to use Greater Heroism, assuming we don't have it. We do not, so we're going to use that. That's going to help us bulk up a bit more. Don't need True Sight, because we've already done that. Alright, we're also going to use Protection from Spells. This will give us a +8 against spells and spell-like abilities. We'll go with the Mind Affecting here, so that way we are resistant to Mind Affecting effects as well. So that basically gives us a +16 effectively against Mind Fog, which is a big boon. Heroic Invocation, tempting but not required. We are going to be using Mirror Image here. This will give us some modifications here. We are then going to save this on Pain here, because this does matter. And now we use the core principles here. We're going to use Ice Body here. This will give us a significant boost to our AC. We are then going to follow up with... what was it? Well, I guess I could use Reduced Person as well. That's going to increase our AC by even more. Okay, so that's Reduced Person. That is the ice body. Now we just need to throw in the last one, which was... well, the last two, which is going to be Blink. This is going to give us a mischance as well. And we swap into Symboldon form here. There we go. It's not going to be as ideal as the dragon, but considering we can attack multiple times on a full attack here, on a charge, probably for the best. There we go. We go charging in, and we get some absurd damage in. Although, it does seem like we are failing our saves, though. Or we're taking ability damage from this attack. But whatever. We're just going to have to hope that's enough. We'll have to deal with the Unholy R damage, but that's fine. Alright, you're going to do your thing. Okay, you're hitting us with the Song of Discord, but to no avail. We will go ham on the Nefalshi, regardless. There we go. We're going to 5 foot back. We are going to suffer a -10 from the Mind Fog, I would imagine, but we'll be fine. Alright, we saved against that. We save against that, thankfully, so that's good. Alright, now, let's just deal with these guys. And we've actually managed to do quite well in this, this fact, so that's good. Yeah, there you go. Defiler is not going to be able to get a chance at us, fighting us, so that's good. How is our, offenses? We managed to get how much from the Nefalshi? 7,776. Not bad. Cool. Alright, these Vroks are going to try their best to get at us, but to no avail. They're in for a rough time, no matter what way it goes down. And I guess technically the Bless does matter because of Vroks, but I digress. We'll be fine. We got fast healing at this point that is going to overwhelm them. Okay, we grab these. And there we go. Alright, we're gonna... oh, Bismuth is now mind-fogged, but that's fine. We're gonna save here. I'm satisfied with that result. Took a bit of buffs, but considering the danger of the fight, it was necessary. We're getting really closer. We're getting closer and closer to leveling up, which is nice. We managed to get a bark skin back, so that's good. Saved us some trouble of worrying about that, for sure. Let's see, what else can we find here? We find ourselves a Minotaur. Hello. We're dealing with some relatively dangerous foes, nothing too crazy. Pop in here, get a sneak attack, why not? Hello, guys. Alright, let's intimidate here. Back up. There we go. What are you guys gonna do? You're gonna just keep chasing after us, to be expected. Alright. We'll aim for the Omox here. Why not? There we go. It's gonna try its absolute best to chase after us to no avail. And these guys are just gonna be shaken, no matter what. So, deal the Omox. There we go. And that just leaves the last Incubus here, which is gonna be 300 experience, to say the least, which is nice. Hoorah. Dealt and done. We just want to... yeah, let's keep you over here. Stein is going to move into here. So that way we can disarm this trap, so that way I can charge the Minotaur, which is the next enemy that we got to deal with. Okay, we're going to march up here, but before we do, we want to charge this boy. Go ham. 26, that's perfectly fine by me. Alright. He's not flat-footed, that's to be expected though. Alright. Back up. This guy's gonna try and charge us to no avail. Hoorah. Alright, anything in here? We are given a Helmet of Camaraderie, which gives us a +1 morale bonus to AC for each ally. Unfortunately for us, we don't have allies, so that helmet specifically is useless to us. It's good if you have allies or NPCs on your side, such as summons, but otherwise we're basically useless with that, so sucks to sucks, I suppose. Let's see, knowledge check is gonna be hard for us, but we can certainly try. We need to get a 14 at minimum, so got around a 25% chance, maybe 30% chance to do it. But hey, experience is experience. We're gonna grab literally everything that we can, so why not? Why not? The bodies in the murky liquid are likely remnants of unsuccessful experiments, or it failed attempts to save them. Hard to say. All the same. We shall go in here and explore as we see fit. Alright, this is a save here. Let's prepare for the worst, whatever comes our way. Alright, a Tyree Demodad will go deal with you. Hoorah. Alright. Terry Demodad Marauder is under Inspire Courage. It's hard to say. What are you gonna do? You're gonna move in, attack? Okay, it's expected. Oh, hello. We've got somebody in here. Intimidate, just to make our life a little easier. They're gonna be shaken for a bit. That's perfectly fine. Minotaur's doing its thing. Oh, 70 damage. Jesus. Okay. Let's see. Haste. Good Hope. Yep. This guy's gonna have a rough time no matter what. We'll deal with the Terry Demodad here, I guess. Adhesive. Interesting. Yuck. Ow. Whoops, I did not mean to hit the Minotaur. That's my mistake, but whatever. Ow. Hopefully the fast healing will kick in rather quickly, but we'll see. Oh, I'm dominated now. Oh, good. Perfect. Not done for long. Okay. Let's intimidate. There we go. Back up. Ow. Ow. And that's GG. Great. Good thing I saved before things got awry. Man. I'm surprised they actually managed to hit us that much. Jeez. Okay, well, great. What is our AC? Oh, we've got an AC of 37. What? Strength. That's right. Strength damage really just hampers us like that, doesn't it? Alright, let's unpolymorph and get our strength back then. We'll change back to our original form with our buffs. You know how it be. Regardless, with let's see, we're dealing with a 6, so 2 scrolls of lesser restoration should be enough. That brings us up to 4, so 1 more should be a good clear. There we go. Nice. Alright, there we go. Now we're no longer suffering from the negatives of our AC. Gonna have a nice, juicy 52. So that's good. But yeah, just gotta be careful of those sorts of instances, because otherwise we just get demolished. Gotta make sure we have a high strength on top of our dexterity, for obvious reasons. Regardless. Alright, let's back up. We are getting some insane sneak attack, though, to be fair, with our unique form, to say the least. Alright, these guys are going to start marching up, as expected. Okay, Minotaur is going to try and charge in, to no avail. Let's intimidate, back up, make sure we get the, you know, continued assault going, as it were. Guardian Minotaur is actually doing quite a lot, but you know what, we'll be fine. Back up to here, there we go. Ow. Minotaur's gonna go ham. 200 crit. I'm sorry. Okay, maybe I focus on the Minotaur. Maybe. Just maybe. What a nasty foe. Alright, well, I guess that's life. Huh. Yeah, that's a load, because I didn't get the proper charge in, obviously. Man, these enemies be dangerous, that's for sure. Ah well, we'll be fine. Okay. Alright, charge the Terry Dimidad. There we go. We'll aim for the Minotaur, given the fact that they did so much damage, after all. Okay, we will 5 foot back here. There we go. We are going to intimidate the Minotaur here. And we'll aim for him. Because he seems to be the most dangerous of the lot. Intimidates. Oh, we failed on one. Okay. Nope, but we can still deal with the Minotaur. He's going to be the focus priority here, obviously. I'm going to ignore the Demidad for obvious reasons. Minotaur is priority here. Alright, back up again. Once the Demidad is dealt with, we should be fine. Or rather, the Minotaur, rather. Yep. He's got a 13 to hit, so... yeah. Yeah, 38 to hit. The Terry Demidad has a 43. He's gonna hit more, but he won't deal as much damage as the Minotaur would, so... Or at least that's what I'm hoping is the case here. Regardless, Shadow Demon is trying its best to get at us, but to no avail. Alright, let's continue harassing this guy here. 5 foot back. The Hetian is not really going to stop us from comboing him, the ever-living hell out of him, I do believe. Other than that, we should be fine. Alright, we're going to move up here. The Shadow Demon's going to try and do his... Oh, he's dominated me. But for how long? That's hard to say. Nope, nope. He didn't dominate us for long, that's for sure. God damn. Let's intimidate. We managed to succeed. We can start moving over to him. Slow and confusion. Okay. We failed the confusion, but that's fine. It just means that we gotta combo the ever-living hell out of him. There you go. I do believe this is the last instance of him doing an attack against us, but yeah. It really just comes down to what we do here. He's gonna try his shenanigans of dealing damage, but we're gonna overheat. We're gonna passively heal as we go on. Ow. Please no. Okay, I can deal with damage. That's fine. Ow. I hope the confusion doesn't make this absolute hell, though. Okay. Okay, we can't really do anything, but that's fine. Ow. Could you stop, please? This is ruining our day. Please. Well, at least we got the DR10, so that's helping a little bit, but not by much. Let's just pray this is enough. Okay. We're gonna go for the combo here. We're gonna 5 footsteps, so at least we minimize the damage that we're taking. Oh, you've decided to go after him. Okay. 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 We'll just let Bismuth do its thing. At least we're actually healing with this, and Bismuth is doing his thing. We're gonna eventually lose the confusion, so that's good. And Bismuth's, you know, doing quite well as a distraction. So there you go. It's fine. Okay, back up. Charge. There we go. What are you doing? Okay, you're just doing that. Okay, fine. Hoorah! You are now in a pickle. Okay, I can't attack you any further, but that's fine. What are you gonna do? You're gonna try and chase after us to no avail. Let's see. Okay, what effect are you under currently? Hold on. Oh, you've decided to revamp yourself. Okay, that would explain things. Okay. What happened then? You're not intimidated, but okay. Whatever. It just means that we gotta go over this again. We gotta combat him again. That's fine. Alright. Let's see how we fare. I mean, we're gonna slowly heal back up, so that's good. It's just we gotta outclass him in most cases, so yeah. Just gotta make sure we just avoid getting hit too many times. But overall, we should be fine. Yep, there you go. Just move there, there we go. He's having a rough time no matter what, so there you go. Our survivability has skyrocketed, to say the least. Okay, 37 AC, we've got 34. We're doing well. We're not dealing as much damage, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. We'll live. What we can do is intimidate and just get the... Can we get the sneak attack on him? I don't think we can. Yeah, he's immune to precision damage, so no point in doing that. Whatever. We can still do some damage at least. We'll just chip away like we have been. Here we go. Slowly but surely, he will die. It's taken us obviously 30 rounds to do this much, but you know what? We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Alright, nearly there. Nearly chipped down to oblivion, and there you go. We get 1,440 experience for him. Not honestly worth it, given the amount of suffering we had to go through, but you know what? Whatever. It's experience all the same. I'm not going to complain. Who knows? We might level up here. Well, if we fight a few more enemies, of course, but I digress. Shouldn't be too hard to deal with this. Okay. An old mongrel. Hello. You look at the figure dressed in rags, and after some difficulty, you recognize that this is an old mongrel. The few exposed areas of skin are covered in horrific burns, grotesque twitching appendages that look like a cross between tentacle and umbilical disc cords are latched onto him. The mongrel gives a quiet groan. Who's there? It's been so long ever since I heard another living's voice. Who are you? I've been here for so long I don't remember my own name. I lived in the caves beneath Canopus, but was drawn to the surface, so one day my friends and I decided to venture up there. I was the only one who made it all the way, but when I emerged, I was met by a pack of inquisitors. They thought I was a demon. Burn the demon. Death to demons. Fire. All I can remember is fire. Did Areelu do this to you? Areelu. Yes, I remember her. She took me from the pyre. What was left of me, she brought me here. She treated my wounds, she took my blood for her experiments or on mutations, but she went away, and I've not seen her in a long time. Well, whoever you are, I'll set you free. Keeping a living being in captivity is unacceptable. Freed from the appendages, the mongrel slowly, very slowly rubs his hands. Then he raises his eyes to you. You, Crusader, did you never consider that some of those witches burned on the pyre were the real thing? Lord Baphomet, I offer up this worthy sacrifice to you. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, but I was willing to give you a chance, my guy. I guess you don't want to take it. Suit yourself. Oh, there goes, there he goes. Alright. The mongrel's gonna have a rough time, to say the least, but, yeah. Oh well. I tried to be nice. At least we did the chaotic thing. Whatever. Alright. Well, with that, it goes back to the main part of the laboratory here, if we go this way. Which is perfectly fine. I think we can save here and go this way. And we should be fine. Let's go. Let's go let them know that, an escape route has been forged. This is the right... No, this is not the right direction. There is the old... to the old wing that we can go, I suppose. Let's go see if the... Let's go see the old wing. I'm curious. More than anything. Is the old wing... Yep, no, the old wing is this. Okay. So there is no merit to going this way, anyways. So, whatever. If I recall correctly, we need to go this way. We can then go contact the others and let them know that I've cleared up the way to a degree. Okay, give me a second. There is one thing that we have to do in order to let these guys out. But yeah, no, we did go over here and pry open this, I do believe. So we'll save here. We've done the majority of what we needed to do here. We can now open this to the huts. There is a door here, but we can't access it, obviously. And we are given a few crystals here.
Day 28. Cullis drill. 4606. Experiment. Transformation. Subject. Areelu Vorlesh. Human female with a clear affinity for arcane magic. Objective: to fuse a mortal soul with the essence of the abyss. Predicted result: the formation of a full-fledged half-demon on the basis of a mortal being. Potential risks unknown. The death of the subject is extremely likely. I will continue to monitor the experiment for as long as I can.
Alright. So that was the formation of Areelu Vorlesh. How about suture?
Day 20. Farast 4606. Experiment: the suture. Subject: former Arachne subjected to extreme exposure when passing through the world wound. As a result of this exposure, the demon was reborn as a dretch, a unique event in demonology. The reborn demon also acquired serious malformations, which did not respond to standard treatment methods. Objective: to assess the threat to other demons to stabilize passage through the world wound. The survival of the subject is also desirable, for the purposes of further observation.
Okay. And what about the secret to great sorcery?
Well, well. It seems that someone has been meddling with my projector without permission. Again. How many times have I told you not to do that, I made this recording for the sole purpose of telling you that when I return, I shall be very, very angry.
Oh, okay. Well, that's something. Alright, let's go see about, letting these guys know, because we did open the portal now, so now we can, let them know that the way out is, available to them. Might as well lend them a hand. Why not, right? Let's do the good thing. Hello? Let's save here, and let's see about, talking with this individual here. Why not? Let's examine the barrier. Let's load. We'll try and get this better, but yeah, no, we need to break the barrier, so... I think that's what's stopping us presently. We'll need to make sure we get the successful check here on the Knowledge Arcana, but other than that, basically done. Alright. Nope. Oh, we're almost there. We just need to beat this check, and then we're basically in the clear. And then we can return back from the World Wound, and then make our way to the next objective. Of course, after a probably break, because that's how I've been doing things as of late with streaming. The barrier appears to be created from the essence of the Abyss, and reinforced with spells repelling any living creature not of this dark plane. You see a beautiful silver-haired woman whose face displays unusual, heavenly tranquility. Now you can get a good look at her wings. One looks strong and covered in white feathers, just as you would expect an angel. But the other wing, it looks like the framework of a mismatched bones, with a grimly purple substance stretched across instead of webbing, and it is covered in something akin to scabs or strange scales. The angel awakens, and unexpectedly inclines her head in greeting. I do not know who you are, stranger, but thank you for freeing me. I'm Tartona, blade of Iomede's heavenly host. My captivity, though I was ignorant of it, lasted so long. How did you end up here? I was brought here from the brink of death. I've been fighting the Baelor Drazdan alongside the troop of crusaders when we were struck by the Echo of Discari, a demon of terrifying power and cunning, and an old enemy of mine. All my comrades perished, and two demons set upon me like predators, savaging a bird. The Echo ripped off my wing and left me to die among the bodies of those I failed to protect. And then she appeared, the architect of the world movement. Sometimes I'm amazed at vast power, terrifying or benevolent, that can reside in a mortal. However, Areelu is no longer mortal. She brought me here. She treated me as much as she could, as much as she deemed necessary. I can hardly remember those first days in the laboratory. Pain, strange magic, purple flames flickering around me. Areelu spent hours casting spells over me. I was chained the whole time, though I was too weak to fight or flee. There was nothing else for me to do but talk to her and try to glimpse inside the Black Soul. I don't know what happened I hope to find in there. Perhaps the smallest glimmer of light. Hope that all this could be remedied. All I saw was twilight, the veil of arrogance and secrets that Areelu used to keep herself, separate from this world. Her thoughts were occupied by some grand experiments. I was of little interest by comparison. When she had finished her work, she put me into a deep sleep. A healing sleep, she said. It was necessary to allow my new, abominable wing to settle in. I've been in that sleep until now. What grand experiment was Areelu planning when she captured you? She wanted to perfect her accursed wounds. Second opening, as she called it. The rift was to be larger and more stable, opening a road to Galarian from new abyssal realms. What shocked me was that she talked about the disastrous consequences of her plan with total inanity, as though they were minor details that were but a distraction from the experiment itself. I also know that her experiment required a mortal soul, perhaps a sacrifice in some dark rite that would siphon the mortal's life force and use it to perverse ends. I heard, or rather pieced together from what I have overheard, that the soul belonged to a child. Areelu, like many demons and demonic spellcasters, had the ability to wrest souls from their bodies and contain them in special vessels. The vessel containing that soul was delivered to the laboratory soon after I was brought here. Areelu was unusually distressed that day. She talked to me more than usual. That's when I learned the details of her plan. I was aghast when I realized that she was discussing the soul of a child, a soul which she likely wished to sacrifice. I cannot describe the horror I felt. What's wrong with your wing? It's the work of Areelu. The wing is fully functional. Its creator isn't known as the architect for nothing, but it frightens me. There's more of this abyss in this wing than its eyes of an enraged Balor. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if this happened to her. Terrible. She'd never have been... No living creature should have ever been treated like that. Why didn't you get out of here or summon the warriors of heaven to help you? Even the goddess cannot hear me within these walls. This place, it belongs to the abyss, not the material plane. I could not call for help, only pray for a miracle. Perhaps your arrival is the answer to that prayer. Can you tell me anything about this place? I only know a little. Areelu once let it slip that this refuge is where she wrote the Lexicon of Paradox, the book of dark magic containing the secrets of the World Wound's creation. That means this place is older than the wound itself. Areelu must have created it, at least part of it, before her great atrocity. I was astonished at the strange way she seemed to speak of this laboratory. It was as if she despised this place, yet she tried not to show it. There was a moment when I wondered if this hatred was a sign of her contrition, but I was mistaken. Areelu Vorlesh is incapable of feeling contrite, even for a heartbeat. She's like a tempest, hurtling forward and sweeping aside everything in its path. Well, regardless, I've unsealed the way. You are free. Free? Then let's leave here at once. May the light of Iomade be with you. Yep. Hard to say, buddy. But, yeah. No, we've cleared out the area here. We've done all the, exploration here. So let's get out of here, and let's figure out our next, plan of attack. Because, we've got quite a bit that we gotta do still. Some of it good, some of it bad, some of it chaotic. But we'll have to see what comes of, our investigations. I do believe we're basically done now. So, yeah, we can just get out of here. Yeah, no, we've cleared up everything here. I don't think there's anything that we're missing, to my knowledge. So, yeah. Worst case, we're going to be coming back here again. So, yeah. We might as well, clear up as we go. For now, let's get out of here. There is a few more tidbits here that we can check out. So, before we go anywhere, see what we find. Let's exit the area. And we've managed to make our way over to Areelu's laboratory, which is a little far from, where we're originally supposed to go, but you know what? Considering we need to go to the Ivory Sanctum anyways, it's fine. Let's see. Military-wise, we can keep going. I guess we'll do this before we wrap up. Because we are going to kind of need to set up a path to work with, essentially, so whatever. Advanced Squadron A is going to march on this demon army here. We will clear out the way, pave a path. We'll go from there. Alright, here we are. Well, we can do fireballs or just normal damage. I'm going to go for the giant flies here. We're going to go for the ones here first. There we go. We're going to delay our turns here. Okay, we are going to first start by eradicating some of the giant flies here. There we go. Alright, we're going to summon some wolves here. Bada boom. We can deal some serious damage with the commanding warriors here, so that's going to be nice. Alright, these guys are going to start marching in, so we want to move our wolves here. There we go. Okay, we are going to go for the attack on the giant flies here. We'll do this. There we go. Let's start by whittling down the zombies, I guess. What we can do is actually heal the zombies. That would actually deal more damage, so we'll do that. This does mean that we are going to have a weaker force here to deal with these guys, but that's fine. We will still have plenty of numbers to work with, so we'll be fine. Alright, let's just whittle down these zombies here. We're doing quite well, all things considering. Bada boom. Warriors go here. There we go. And wolves are going to be there, so that the zombies are going to be focusing on them. We will lose out on the summons, but you know what? It's fine. We'll live. We will heal this group here. There we go. Let's clear these guys out now. So far, our warriors seem to be doing quite well. There we go. Clear this unit out. There we go. Okay, let's go here. Boom. Alright, the wolves are suffering major casualties, but, you know, it could be worse. Start with these units here. There we go. I'll go for the 413 here. Boom. We'll go for the hit here. Whittle these zombies down. Delay our turn here. Swing. There we go. There we go. Oh, our poor knights are suffering a little bit. That's fine. Gonna suffer some serious damage here at this rate. Go for you. Okay, we're gonna have to heal our units at this rate, or try to consider it anyways. Okay, down to 122. Our zombies here are gonna have to suffer a little bit. That's fine. Ow! There goes our Modery soldiers there. Deal with this unit. 85, that's okay. We'll live with it. Bada boom. Alright, we're slowly whittling him down. Slowly but surely. Alright, well, one more heal should be enough. Alright, we'll whittle down this unit now. Okay, numbers are going to be fine. We will heal this zombie group. There we go. Slowly just whittle down this force. And that'll leave us with one more enemy, which we can easily fight back against. So there we go. We'll be fine. Our knights did manage to get clobbered, though, so that is a concern. But you know what? It's perfectly fine. We'll live. These enemies are pretty easy to deal with, so it's no big deal. Alright. We can heal here, only get 21 troops. It's fine. We don't need to go that far for this. There we go. There we go. Now we just gotta whittle these guys down, and that's just as easy as going to attack. Oh, there goes our warriors there. Sucks to suck, but whatever. 4 units here are gonna suffer a little bit. That's perfectly fine. We'll be able to whittle these guys down with ease. Oof. 22. Down to 19. Alright, our warriors can now march back up here. There we go. Go to here. There we go. Nearly done. Oh, there goes our warriors again. God. Really not having a fun time, those warriors, huh? That's fine. We'll clear them out, and we're done. Bada boom. Took a bit of effort, but we managed in the end. Nothing too crazy. Overall, quite the successful route on the enemies. And we get some material points for our troubles, which is all cool and snazzy. Okay, we can't go further here, but that's fine. We are able to continue on, but first let's go into our edicts here. Lon wants our help a little bit, it seems. So that's something that we'll have to do in a bit, but overall we should be fine. Alright, I think with that, though, we can go back to our Crusader stuff. Here we go. Advanced Squadron B is going to want to deal with some enemies here and there. A little worried about some of the enemies that we're going to be facing, but, you know, overall we're doing quite well. We actually get the Mark of Terror, which is a special mythic ability. So, they suffer a -8 penalty to morale, and it lasts for 1 day, if we were to use it. Great if we're dealing with the enemy, naturally. What we're going to do is we are actually going to make this unit march over to the next facility over down south here. We want to go over to this demonic fortification, I do believe. Clear out the enemies here. Going to take us some trouble. But all the same, we should be fine. It's going to take us some time to get there, though. All the same. Let's see. Crusader armies here. Going to march this one back. This one is going to merge here, just so we have the forces lined up. There we go. This one is going to march feverishly forward, trying to catch up. We got the core of the riddle there. Interesting. Any recruits that we can hire? Not really. The most we could probably hire is convicts, which would give us beneficial units. They do number into 92s, though, so they will be very bulky, no matter what we go with. We'll hire them just so that we have an option available to us for those. But other than that, we should be fine. Alright, I think I'm going to wrap it up here. We've managed to do quite a lot today. We've managed to not only help Woljif with his problem, but we also managed to find Areelu's laboratory, surprising enough. And as a result, we got our mythic rank of 4, and we got fast healing, we got more fast healing, I should say, which allows us not only to support ourselves while we're within the flag range, but without the flag. So, we basically got an infinite amount of health that we can work with. But the biggest thing is probably the DR, which is going to help us survive and thrive, among other things. For next stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be heading either to... I don't know. Either I'm going to make my way over to the Ivory Sanctum immediately, or I'm going to be going to the Molten Scar. I haven't decided yet, but I'd very much like to go to the Molten Scar first and foremost, considering it's going to be... Well, we should probably go to the Molten Scar first, then we'll go to the Ivory Sanctum. It's just a question of whether we can get there or not, right? So we'll probably have to march it. Yeah, we've got 19 hours on our teleport, so we will have to march over to the Molten Scar and the Ivory Sanctum and all that other jazz. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.